So, when we last left the party, they had been taking care of a few little chores. They were drawing all over my nice little map and taking a break from the affairs of saving the world one civilization at a time by checking in on some of their old friends, making sure that everything is still okay and nothing has burnt down or anything. They blew through Taladra after picking up replacements for their retired companions. They popped on by to Lumi's lab to get some lab work done, a few things here and there, asked some questions, got some tools. They popped over to the Bazaar to pick up a sword that Hedrah had commissioned to be repaired. The party took this time to get some enjoyment for themselves and a little bit more R&R, made a little bit of money.
Said hi to Mom.
Yeah, well. And then they cruised on down to Auka and found that the city was doing quite well in terms of protecting itself. The once pacifist sheep farmers had been molded into a warrior race of sheep and ram resistance fighters. They had been getting along pretty well with the Gnolls and had been training well. The party did not have an opportunity to speak to Holocynthia, but the sheep confided that it has been a pleasure living alongside the wayward goddess, or not wayward, the young goddess. She had actually been getting nicer over time, and although they were still quite hesitant early on due to the whole mind control tentacle apocalypse thing that introduced them to her, she's been doing her best to earn their trust back and providing every convenience that they could wish for or hope. The party turned over the sword that they had repaired for a few more repairs and custom options. And they were just relaxing in Auka with small little plans to just talk to people and relax and enjoy. So
I did have one thing regarding getting the sword repaired that I forgot to mention in the apocalypse of floof Kyra got involved in.
yes.
I was hoping, what's her name, Smithy, could make the sword a finesse and or light weapon while she was at it, because that would enable me to use it. Don't know if that's in her wheelhouse, though.
Okay, well, you let her know. She is always going to do her best, but
Yay.
we'll have to see what she can do. Alrighty, so we'll scoot on over to Alka and catch up with our companions. So, people were attending to a few things at the end of last session. Let's jump right into that. Whateverkun, what were you up to?
I was actually just waiting outside of Smithy's because I didn't really have much to do in town. I just wanted to see her about things I wanted to get done. But she's busy at the moment.
Okay. So you're just hanging loose?
Pretty much. Just in the general area.
Alrighty. You have the opportunity to watch the ebb and flow of people throughout the course of the city. Many of the gnolls in town are working with the sheep, and in some cases, the sheep as a group are training against the gnolls. Everything seems to have been given over to the general war effort, and if people are not training or on R&R, they're speaking in hushed tones about the coming battle against the demons. You get the impression that tensions are getting a little high. The sheep get impatient and want to confront the threat at its source. So, while you're doing that, Kinathis, what is
Yes.
Cyra up to?
Well, last Cyra was talking with Rebecca and asking her about her mother and the things that she did for this town.
Ah, yes. Well, Rebecca regales you with tales of Lyra's prowess and heroism, how she confronted the imps that were swarming out of Vice Banner, how she was fighting off giant slimes that bubbled up under the cracked earth, how she did her best to fight against the tentacle invasions when those were transpiring, and how she bravely marched off into the forest to recover the lost sheep. You get the impression that Rebecca might be exaggerating some of the feats, but it seems like all of the original group are enshrined in the memory of Auka as heroes of the highest caliber, true legends in their own time.
And one of them is. A bunch of them are dead.
Only one of them is.
Hmm.
3 of them are gone. 4.
Oh
Wow.
no.
They're like all gone.
No.
Yeah, one thing or another. It's just...
Wait. 2 are dead. And 3 have just fucked off. Exactly. They're fucked off. Cal, Hyra, and Lyra just fucked off.
She did not have a choice.
And then Strega
Well,
and Naya are dead.
And speaking of replacement heroes, third, what's the goo girl up to?
I was helping the guards, whatever. Live fire exercises.
Okay, you're doing a little bit of training with the guards, try to help out, make maybe a little bit of money, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll do a quick skill challenge here to see if you're able to bring your all to the training regimen. So first, make an insight check to get a view of what kind of military expertise your recruits have.
My sheet here. What check?
Insight.
Insight. That's something I'm not horrible at.
Hey. All right. You look them up and down as you march along the line, looking in each one's eyes and getting a general sense of how much they're capable of based on the strenuousness of their muscles. At this point, you have 2 choices. You can either put them through their normal drills or put them through drills of your own devising. So you can either make a persuasion check to send them on their normal, or you can make a performance check to show them drills that you're used to in Taladra.
Performance did the same thing, so I'll do the second one.
Okay, performance. You're going to take them through a set of new drills. Alright, they have difficulty following along, and you get the impression that maybe they are not as experienced at this as the other, so your basic explanation might not have gotten through to them. You can either make an intimidate check to try to snap them in shape with a little harsh yelling, or you can make a perception check to try to get an idea of what kind of communication methods would work best.
Oh, we're gonna go with intimidate.
All right,
I'm actually
drill
trained
sergeant.
in that one.
Big success. All right, with a few choice words here and there, you slap them into shape until they are working at their maximum performance as they go through the drills here. And now you're going to try to get everything you can out of them. You can either make an athletics check to go right alongside next to them as they're training, or you can make a survival check to just keep pushing them until they can't take any more.
Well, so good at survival, but I'm one better at athletics. I'll go the athletics route.
All right. You're gonna work out right next to them, and a success. So, with a little guiding and a little patience and more than a little yelling, you're able to get them to start training the way the Taladra guards do. And you get the impression that not only is this something that they're not used to and would bring a valuable skill set to the sheep, but also it's something that the gnolls aren't used to. They don't have this kind of discipline usually. So this might actually help them work as a team with the sheep a little bit better. So it takes you most of the day to do this, and by the end of it, Rebecca stops by to check on how things are going, sees that everything is going quite well, and asks if she can possibly give you a reward for the excellent work that you've been doing.
I'd take a reward. I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Okay, she hands you a pouch with 1,000 gems in it.
I thank her profusely.
All right, and Pip, are you just chilling out in the puppy lounge, enjoying all the babies from last time and making new babies?
Pip is in his tower of power
Yes.
with all the sheep girls, so yes.
Alrighty. You are lost in a sea of fluffy wool.
You can
And
just
yes.
imagine just wool sticking out of every window in his tower.
Exactly. And it's larger on the inside, so that's a lot of wool.
Yes.
Alright, and Savin.
Yo.
After 6 hours or so, Smithy's finally worn you to the bone, and you're able to escape before she comes back for a 7th round.
Seconds.
I didn't
Well.
even know I was having sex with Smithy, but okay.
Well, when she starts petting you, I mean,
Last time you described her as going to work, but okay. I can live with this.
yes.
Does she have a dick?
Smithy does not know.
Oh. Kira's slightly less into this, but, you know. For the sake of the sword, we'll go along.
Alright. So, you eventually come out and see that your elven companion is waiting outside, sort of dozing off by the side of the building.
Who?
Dannika.
Oh,
Dannika, your elf.
right, that one. Sometimes I forget she's an elf and not a demon. Okay, well, I will say hello and then I suppose go visit the Gnolls. Just introduce myself. Haven't really met any of them yet.
Most of the gnolls are over by the orchard. There's a loud and raucous party coming from there since training is over for the day, and they're having little celebrations with some local hard cider. The gnoll who used to live here still does, the captain of the guard, as it were, Dram, and you get the impression that he's probably in his office since he didn't seem like the drinking type last time you were there. Well, I guess you wouldn't know any of this. This is Kira's stuff. So anyway, yeah, so there's a guard house. There's the captain of the guard is Dram. He's a gnoll, but most of the gnolls are in the orchard.
Right, well, I'll go over to the orchard. Say hello to the pack.
All right. They give you an eye as they see that you look rather different than typical gnolls. One of them whispers to another one, and the whispering sort of starts spreading along the way.
Well, clearly I'm just gonna go around and introduce myself. It's suddenly kind of awkward, but I'll mention that, here's my mom. She's elsewhere right now dealing with things, so I'm with her group in her stead. Hello. Suddenly super nervous about all of these gnolls who I should be impressing, but Kira's like the least intimidating person in the universe.
You're Hira's kid, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So what does that make you? Like, princess in waiting?
That's a good question, I guess. Princess Junior? She'll shrug.
Junior princess.
Well, Your Highness, you gonna grace us with your presence here? Got some delicious cider, compliments of the sheep of Auka.
Well, I'd love to, if I'm not intruding.
No intrusion. You're a gnoll after all.
Yeah. A little nervous adjustment to the collar. Yeah, I'm gonna go get me some drink.
Here you go. Here's a big one for the princess. They hand you a very large mug filled with cold, frothy apple cider.
All right. I'm getting a little suspicious. Nah, no, not that. I drink it.
All right.
Sure, it's not drugged.
Hard cider, and you're in an effort to impress the other gnolls. You try to drink it down with a single gulp. Make a Constitution save.
I will absolutely do that. It's not sub 10.
All right. Well, you get it down, but you're feeling a little lightheaded and a little woozy. You're really not used to having this much to drink.
Thinking to herself, man, almost all I drink is milk. This is...
It's very sweet and surprisingly intoxicating.
I will announce that this stuff is great. And just trying to be all tough, I will get another one.
They chuckle, and there's scattered cheering through the group as they fill up another large mug for you and hand it off.
Probably want to take that one a bit slower.
Gnoll piss.
Yeah. I'll take this one a little bit slower since, got the first one down so easy. Got nothing to prove now. Maybe try and chat up a couple gnolls while I'm doing so. There we go.
Attempt to chat up some gnolls. You start drinking down the apple cider. You're taking it slow, so you don't have as much difficulty getting this one down. It's just as delicious, if not more delicious, than the last one. What would you like to speak to the gnolls about?
I guess I'd like to know about what's been going on at home. Mom never really talked about home much since she'd been away for so long. Curious what's been happening there.
The gnolls fall silent for a moment before continuing their small talk. One of the female gnolls in the group sort of snaps her jaws at the other ones to move them a safe distance away before she leans in near you. That's Gnoll business. We don't talk about Gnoll business with the sheep around.
Are there any sheep here in the little Gnoll gathering?
Not in the immediate group, but there are sheep wandering nearby that would most likely be able to hear conversations.
Okay. Kira will nod understandingly. Totally not feeling ostracized at all. No, it's fine.
All right, well, when you finish that mug up, they get you a third one. You gonna
God.
keep on drinking?
Well, I'm 1 for 2, so sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen?
All right, you're feeling a little more outgoing and social by this point, so you just start sort of interjecting yourself into conversations. The sensation that people are watching and judging you somewhat diminishes over time, and you start having legitimate fun just associated
Yeah.
with gnolls. It feels like you've been around here, that you are one of the gnolls. You're just any other person.
Kira is delighted by this feeling.
All right. Some of the gnolls ask you about your mom. Where's she been?
Well, aside from the whole adventuring thing, I guess she's back in Taladra. Between you and me, her girlfriend totally got dominated by another group of shark girls, so she's here's back home taking care of her for a little bit. Big old
Dominated
softy.
by sharks.
Yeah,
Please. If you
I
fight them
know.
outside of water, they're useless.
Yeah, they dragged her into the water. If can't believe someone would be so silly to fight sharks in the water, especially so many of them.
See, that's why you can't trust sharks for anything. I mean, nice open plains any day of the week.
Damn straight. Gulp.
So, when you gonna go back to see the queen?
Uh, I don't know. I guess it's on our way, kinda. Maybe in a week or so. Depends on how the rest of the group wants to go. I have lots of preparation things to do before the whole big, demons assault and all that. They're always so busy. There's never any downtime. No fun parties like this.
Well, maybe you should stay a little while. Your group can swing by and pick you up again, can't they? They don't need you for anything right away.
No, I gotta go with them. Mom made a promise. Gotta help them with their stupid magic stuff.
There's a general sigh of disappointment from the group as they crowd around a little closer. Another person puts a mug into your hands, and you were not even aware that you had finished the last one.
Yeah, thanks, friend. Starts kicking that back.
So, have you had a chance to meet Halocynthia?
Out of character. I'm pretty sure Kira was around the last. Yeah, I know Kira was around the last time we were here. So yeah, Kira will nod. Yeah, but didn't really get a chance to talk to her a bunch, but I was in her presence.
Yeah, what do you think of her?
I think she's about the best chance we got at defeating these demons. All the magical horse shit they've been getting up to.
You, wear a holy symbol for her?
Oh, is that a thing now? Mom never mentioned.
Oh, yeah, everyone who follows Halocynthia has a holy symbol.
Well, then I should get one. Where do I get one of those?
There's some whispering, and one of the gnolls nearby presents you with something out of his pocket. He's got a small, it looks like a knot of rope that has been tied into an elaborate pattern, but the rope itself seems to be green. It must be a bit of vine that stays evergreen.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, just pin that up on your chest and be proud of it.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll a little insight check here, make sure this isn't some sort of null hazing thing.
It's just,
All right.
I feel like you're getting hazed for at something. Something is fucky.
As you take the knot, you are about to raise it up, and you feel like
Snake.
something's a bit off. Through the haze of alcohol, you glance around at all of the gnolls around you. They all seem to be paying a little bit too much attention. Some of them are snickering into their paws, and most of their tails are wagging as they watch you.
Squint. So, what's this symbol represent exactly? And I'll, hold it up to the light to get a real better look at it.
You hold the little knot of vine up to the light, and as you do so,
Oh god, it's identical.
the little tentacle vine unknots itself and starts spraying you with a black inky-like substance.
Ah!
The consensus of the group of gnolls around you bust out into laughter. They all start guffawing at your humiliation.
Oh god, poor Kira.
Oh,
Yelps in surprise, tail straight out behind her, and throws the thing on the ground and starts rubbing at her eyes. Now what the fuck was that?
The gnolls are amusing themselves by talking about how stupid the furless freak is.
oh.
Temptation to burn orchard down rising.
Someone's gotta beat some asses.
Alright, which one of them handed me the thing? And is it a male or a female?
You are quite drunk. Make an intelligence check at disadvantage.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It could literally be any of them.
I feel like throwing random punches is a bad call. What spells do I have? You know what? Fuck you guys. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
It's called Fireball. Let them also be furless.
Alright. Kira's gonna, pretend stagger to the back of the room so that, all of the gnolls are in front of her. And then, I'm gonna cast Fear on them.
Alright, what's your DC?
My saving throw DC is... let's see. It's a good question. 17. It's okay.
Alright, you stagger backwards, and as the group breaks into another chorus of laughter, talking about how the little furless freak is going to run away with her tail tucked between her legs, you let out a massive roar of defiance and anger, and project a massive aura of fear at them. About 2/3 of them just turn completely pale, even through their fur, their eyes wide, and their tails tucked between their legs. They go running. The remaining 1/3, seeing the other ones running for it, start running as well. You have chased off and ruined the party.
Kira will throw her head back and laugh maniacally. Fuck you and your entire fucking tribe. And she'll just point middle fingers at them as they go. And prestidigitate her face clean.
There's a slow applause coming from the behind you. near the barn.
They'll flick off the last of the inky shit and turn around.
There is a male gnoll back there. He's fairly large by male gnoll standards, but still smaller than you, and definitely smaller than Hedrah. He has a bandolier, looks like he's dressed for battle, and judging by how sharp his eyes are, he was not one that was partaking in any of the partying. He's got a pipe in his mouth, and he shifts it from one side to the other. I been wanting to do something like that to those assholes for quite a while. I gotta say, enjoyed that.
Kyra will give him a thumbs up. My mom made those cunts out like they were just the best thing ever. What the hell? Also, I am incredibly drunk. And she'll just slump against a wall.
Alright, let's get you someplace where you're going to be able to take a seat and maybe sleep it off. He puts his arm under your shoulder and slowly starts guiding you back towards the city itself.
I will let it happen.
Well, your mom, Princess of the Knolls, way back, but she kind of changed, and I don't think a lot of Knolls realized just how much she changed.
Well, yeah, but she was still a badass Gnoll warrior and stuff. They should be terrified of her, not pulling pranks on her kid. I came here expecting to at least make friends, not this shit.
Well, I just heard it secondhand, but I guess there was a group of Knolls out in the plains that stopped her, and from their account anyway, she and her friends just ran for it.
Out in the plains? What? Wait, where? What? Suddenly slightly more alert.
Yeah, they, at least this is what they claim anyway. Who knows how much of this is true, but supposedly they stopped them and demanded their tribute, because there were non-Knolls in your mother's group, and they just up and ran. They didn't obey the challenge. They didn't surrender or anything. They just bailed.
I'm assuming this is referring to the corrupted Knolls, not the people who I gave some slaves to for mom.
It's unclear.
Sons of bitches. Mom said she ran into a whole pack of corrupted Knolls that had been tainted by the demons. And she headbutted one of them in the face. And then the wizard teleported them all way the fuck far away. That must be the assholes who started that rumor.
Could be. I don't know, it's been a long time since I went back to the Gnoll camp myself, so I couldn't give you any names. But anyway, story took root, and despite your grandmother's best efforts to stamp it out, well, let's just say opinion of your mom is not very high around the Gnoll camp.
Well, I'll just have to go fix that. And I'm poking my finger into his chest, really softly, but she thinks she's making a real firm point. Teach those bastards a lesson.
I bet you will. So
You're soft.
Thanks. Anyway, this here's my guardhouse. I'll let you just sleep it off, and you can just close up in the morning here. I got to make sure everything's okay with Rebecca and the others.
Kyra will flop down on the first bed/couch-like thing. Thanks a bunch. You're the best. Gonna make you the Viscount of...
Alright. And you are out for the night. So, we'll zip on over to Sonichi. Kira came out of Smithy's, looking sweaty and exhausted, sort of jostled you awake by saying hi, and went on her way. So if you would like to go in to see Smithy, you can.
I guess I'll go ahead and stroll in.
All right, she is pounding away at the beautiful sword.
Do I notice any like special technique or any unique things to her crafting or anything like that?
Go ahead and make either an Arcana or an Insight check.
Well,
Arcana. Okay. You get the impression that the tools she's using are quite magical, but as far as her technique, it seems to be hit the thing with the other thing really hard as often as you possibly can.
I look down at my glass rapier and kind of like pause for a moment.
Hmm.
Say, Smithy,
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
I just got here. I wanted to ask if you know anything about messing with artifacts or anything like that. Or not artifacts, but magical objects?
I mess with magic objects all the time. I think I have, uh, like one of those things. Um, Diction.
Are you good working with delicate things?
Oh, well, kind of. Some delicate people that I have a chance to work with, they don't walk so good for a couple of weeks.
I kind of blink and then like pull out the rapier. Can you work with something like this?
Oh, wow. Uh, hmm. She blinks a few times. Like, that's gotta be the weirdest window I've ever seen.
I just kind of stare, or Danica just stares at Smithy, not really sure what to say. I heard you've worked with some other weird things before?
Yeah, some. Like, there's this, thing that, I call, Mr. Hardy. See, 'cause he's hard. She reaches down under the anvil and presents you with a huge dildo made apparently out of steel, and it has all kinds of weird little additions and modifications. Looks like a chimeric nightmare combination of just about every dick type you can imagine. This one's kind of weird, but it's fun, and I work with it all the time.
How about combining things?
Oh, this one's like mine though.
And I fidget with my pack and pull out Straga's little hairpin. And I sort of gesture and put the rapier and the hairpin together.
Oh. Yeah, like, no problem. Just sit right over there.
Danica sits down.
Smithy moves behind you, takes both items in one hand, grabs your hair in the other, curls it up into a bun, and then slides the rapier through on the side and the hairpin up on top to hold it in place. Like, it's good.
I Thanks. Dannika just seems defeated.
You're super welcome.
She hugs Smithy and then like steps out the door, leaves her to her work.
And she immediately goes back to hammering away at the beautiful sword.
Danica goes ahead and plucks the rapier out of her hair.
All right. You pull it out of your hair, and your hair falls into its normal, accustomed position.
Okay, I guess I need to see someone actually good at this sort of thing.
At least an actual hairstylist, anyway.
It's too good.
All right. But it is getting late, and most everyone has turned in for the night at this point.
I guess I'll go and Danica will go visit the Harvest Shrine.
Sorry, the who?
The Harvest Shrine. It's like a little bit of ways from Smithy's.
Oh, the Harvest Shrine. Sorry, I thought you were saying Harper's Shrine. I was like, is this, we doing Harper's now? Yes, okay. So you stop by to the Harvest Shrine. It actually looks quite neglected. It was set up with the intention of being regularly decorated by the various things that the sheep harvest over the course of their daily work, as a small thanks to the community and to nature in general. But since the thrust of the village has changed to one of military significance, there are few enough things to place at the shrine, and even more people who simply neglect to stop by for any reason. There's a small layer of dust and dirt covering most of the little monuments that people have left.
Danica spends the night before she goes to bed just cleaning it up and seeing if she can tidy it up around here.
All right, you spend a little while tidying up, cleaning things up. You get the impression that the shrines still won't quite be perfect until you actually have little offerings to leave around. But lacking any of that on you, you would have to stop by to the various locations in town, pick some things up, and drop them off at the shrine.
Okay. Head for... I'm guessing everyone's sleeping at Rebec's house or something.
No, but there are accommodations for everyone.
Oh, okay. Then I'll take advantage of that.
All right. And you turn in for the night. And Kinathis, did Cyra
Yes.
want to do anything after she was done talking with Rebecca?
Nothing to do with. Well, she didn't have anything really to do in Auka. She had something to do the next day, but I guess she'd just try, after talking with Rebecca for a while and listening to some stories, she'd probably go off and try and find where her sister went. Gotta keep an eye on her.
All right. And you're checking around, and as you are looking, you stumble across a gnoll coming out of the guardhouse. He notices that you're rubbernecking around and asks you if you're looking for the gnoll princess.
Yeah, I'm looking for my sister. Kyra.
She had a little bit too much to drink, and I think some of the other gnolls had a little prank on her, so she's just sleeping it off in the guardhouse.
Kyra's eyes will narrow dangerously. A prank?
Well, don't worry too much about it. She got some hits in too. She did her best and pretty much humiliated all of them.
Maybe I should do a little extra humiliating.
Gnolls can be prickly folk. They won't forget that anytime soon.
Which one of them is the biggest and the meanest?
Of the gnolls around here?
Yeah.
Well, under normal circumstances, I would have said Hedrah, but I guess she's not in town at the moment with you guys, so I don't know. I try to stay away from those guys when at all possible, but I suppose if you absolutely positively needed a name or someone to pick on, you could probably check by the orchard. They're probably collecting themselves and drinking to oblivion by now.
I wonder how much Kira would like if I threw one of them through a wall.
Well, not my wall, I hope.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go over to that orchard.
All right. As you head over there, you see that what must have once been a party has since been pretty much thrashed. The barrels of apple cider have been upended. Mugs are all over the ground. The dirt of the orchard is covered in wet stains as people ran for it and dropped whatever they were drinking. Most of the gnolls here have their tails low and are grumbling and mumbling. They glance over, notice you, and then go back to their mumbling without giving you the time of day.
I'm going to just walk over to one of them, and I'm going to reach down and just pick him up.
Are you picking up the largest one? Because that would be one of the females.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for one of the bigger ones.
All right.
Go and
You
grab him.
Glance around, select one of the female gnolls, and try to hoist her up. What part of the gnoll are you grabbing by?
Hmm.
You know there's only one answer to that.
Bowling grip. Bowling grip.
I was gonna say the scruff of the neck, but
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, the back of the neck.
No, just grab her by, literally grab her by the pussy, shove her thumb in there, and shove 2 fingers up the ass and just hoist her up like that.
just grab him by the pussy. Don't even wait.
Oh boy.
That does sound funny.
You're a berserker, come on. Get all the fucking advantage just to do that shit. Show them who's the fucking boss.
What would that be?
Land or
Would that be an athletics check? I hope so. Or-
Yes, that would be an
okay.
athletics check.
Okay.
You're pissed.
That is in my.
Go for
I
it.
am. Someone fucked with my sister, and I gotta go and pound someone in the face or in the ass. I mean, it's the same, really. So yeah, I will do that.
We'll
I
call
will go
him
up to her.
Kobe.
I will go up to her, and I will just pick her up and just hoist her up.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check. Oh, you did.
That-
32. You hoist her up. She barks out surprise. The other gnolls recoil for a moment, gasping before turning on you, growling. They start searching for their weapons everywhere. Are you going to defuse this or keep on egging them on, or what are you going to do?
I'm going to make an intimidation check.
Alrighty.
All the rage
I'm going to
is advantage.
snarl and bare my teeth and slap my giant tail on the ground. 35.
All right. You smack your tail on the ground, growl, and sort of by way of demonstration, give the gnoll that you're currently hoisting up a hefty shaking, like a little furry rag doll. The gnolls stop reaching for their weapons.
Looks like you guys had quite the little party around here. You wouldn't happen to have seen my sweet sister, have you?
We don't mess with sharks.
Oh no, you see, she's not a shark. She's really just my half sister. Her mother was this nice big gnoll woman named Hedrah.
They start whispering to one another. Yeah, your sister wrecked our party here.
Yeah, I heard you guys had some nice little fun with her, so now I think it's time for someone to have some fun with you. And then I'm just gonna grab the one I have. I'm just going to pitch her like a fastball right into a bunch of them.
All right, you fastball special the hoisted gnoll. The other ones that are hit by it collapse as she tumbles over. A large portion of the group is knocked prone.
Deliver
The
her unto her the people's elbow.
other gnolls immediately set upon you. They start leaping, gnashing their teeth and clawing at you. But you are armed and armored, and they are not. And over the course of the next hour or so,
I will rage.
yes, you take more than ample time beating them down, giving them something to remember you and your sister by. And
I'll give them something to remember me by, and I'm going. After I have won, I will proceed to screw senseless a bunch of the females.
all right. So after about an hour or so of beating up the gnolls and then giving them some pretty brutal shark sex, you manage to chase them all off, leaving the orchard nice and empty.
Job well done, Cyra. Good job. Pats herself on the back. Is there any of the alcohol left at all?
There's a little bit left in one of the upturned barrels. It's sort of in the convex bend of the internal section.
I will pick up the barrel and I will drink whatever is left, and then I will put it down and then leave.
All right. You polish off the last of the cider, throw the barrel at one of the nearby tree trunks, shattering it, and then you strut off. Another job well done.
Didn't mean to make more of a mess, but I suppose that'll be for the gnolls to clean up later. It was their party after all.
Indeed.
I guess I'll go to back to the guardhouse, and we'll go and we'll sleep near Kyra as she sleeps off her drink.
All right. So you are turning in for the night. Yes. And Pip, before sleep.
Okay, now that the sheep are just a big piles of floof and tired and fucked, Pip will focus a little bit, whip out, not his dick again, he's already done that a couple of times, but whip out the dream machine, cast, yes,
Going to give that guy another go, try and make something new.
yes, but I will cast Foresight on myself. That'll give me advantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws. And since I know, do I get any natural bonuses from having figured out how this works? Or do I need to do it again?
Well, you've had one successful use of the machine so far, so you will still need another skill challenge to utilize it properly again. After you've successfully completed 3 of them, you'll be able to use it without further checks during the night. But yes, you will have to do another one if you like.
Very well. I cough my potions that I also need. So I get my bonuses and shit.
Alrighty.
Okay, I are ready.
So we'll start you with a go ahead and make an investigation check once you enter the dream state. You're going to search through all of the disparate shapes to locate the path you blazed last time.
Okay. Let's see. That's advantage as well, so 17.
All right, success. All right, you managed to find the path from before. However, as you are proceeding along it, there is momentary turbulence. Some of the more lurid dreams that came about from all of the massive amounts of sex you've had over the last couple of days are intruding in the dream realm and threatening to swallow you up in dreams of pleasure rather than dreams of eldritch vistas. So go ahead and make a survival check to try to withstand the onslaught.
26.
All right. All right. With the aid of your foresight, you're able to guide yourself through successfully and finally reach
Question.
the... Yes.
Instead of Eldritch Horror, is it possible to focus on the bunny waifu?
Yeah, you can do that instead if you like. So at this
Yeah.
point, you're going to change your navigation a little bit and follow the storm of dreams that threaten to sweep you away, instead guiding yourself through it like a boat through a storm. And with a steady hand on the tiller, you manage to wash up on a calmer shore of your internal visions. And you start searching around specifically for memories and dreams of Daytone. So you can either make another investigation check, or you can make a perception check.
I'll try with perception check.
All right. Glance about and try to find something that reminds you of your bunny.
31.
All right. And as you get a little bit closer to a small white statue, you see that it is indeed a small statue of the bunny. You reach out to grab it and start experiencing a sudden torrent of memory from the last night that you had with the little devil bun. Go ahead and make an Arcana to try to utilize your magic to keep yourself from being lost in it. Or I will also let you make a I guess insight check to see why the memory is drawing you so aggressively.
Well, it's not so bad because I was trying to get a use the bunny waifu, use the fucking all that sexual energy and memories of it, and make a sort of combination of the bunny waifu with some of the eldritch components surrounding her. without in a hostile way, but more in a more intimidation, aka Urotoskidoji style.
Yeah, though in this case, you're still trying to maintain a degree of control over your guidance as well as what you're feeding the dream machine.
Okay,
There's something about,
insight.
yeah, there's something about the memory that seems to be pulling you into it.
Alright, let's see if I can. 18.
Okay, there's something unfamiliar about the aggressiveness of this. It seems stronger than most of the other dreams, particularly in how much that it seems to be drawing on you. And despite searching your feelings and your memories, it's unclear why this particular memory should be so powerful in the back of your mind. Go ahead and you can either make an Arcana check to simply ignore the strange pull and continue on feeding the memory into the dream machine, or you can try to make a sleight of hand check and substitute something else for yourself to see what this memory does when it successfully pulls something into it.
Well, I'll try with the sleight of hand.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait. Nope, that didn't work. That's a shit.
All right, you try
9.
to grab a passing memory, feed it into the dream, but the memory slips through your fingers before you're able to get a decent handle on it. Once again, you can try the Arcana check just to feed the dream into the machine and let it do its business, or you can try to make an investigation check to learn a little bit more about the thing itself. You feel your grip on your lucid dreaming growing weak with time, and before too long, you'll simply slip into normal dreaming.
I'll go with investigation. Let's see. 10. Wow, that's a low roll today. That's base.
All right. Well, despite your best efforts and as much time as you possibly can, the strange memory seems to be defying your best efforts to get to the bottom of it. And before long, you have slipped off into normal slumber. And when you awake, your machine has not produced anything.
Well, another day then.
Indeed. All right. And Nikki, were you doing anything during the night?
Probably sleeping.
Okay. Just going to sleep. Well, in that case, everyone wakes up the following morning in your various states. Savin, go ahead and make a constitution check with disadvantage to see if you have a pretty massive hangover or just a regular little hangover.
All right, check or save?
Just a check.
Okay.
All right. You wake up with a pretty moderate hangover.
Blah.
You did not have a very restful night. You were tossing and turning. But you do wake up to a friendly face. Your shark sister is right nearby. And when you start grumbling back into the land of the living, Cyra wakes up as well and checks to make sure how you're doing.
Everything is so loud and it hurts. What is this feeling?
Oh, you poor dear. You had a lot to drink at that party you were at. And when you drink too much, has this kind of an effect on you.
All I've ever gotten before was a stomach ache. What happened last night?
Oh, I heard that. What I heard was that you went to the orchard and met up with some bunch of gnolls, and you had a had a bit of a time there, and they decided to play some cruel tricks on you.
Oh, now I remember those bastards.
But I think you won't have to worry about them again.
Oh, what'd I do? I kick all their asses?
Yeah, I heard you scared them pretty bad.
Yeah, that
Sent them
sounds right.
running with their tails between their legs.
Mom would be so proud.
Yeah.
Hey, so I think that Knoll guy who walked me home last night said something about all the Knolls back home are all talking shit about Mom or something. We should go there and let me put my foot in their ass too.
Well, sure. Why not? I'll help. She's my mother, too.
Good. It's settled.
Excellent.
Now where's the water? Oh god.
You stay. I'll go get you something to drink.
You're the best.
I'll go get Kyra a big mug of water. Or perhaps, moo milk? Or sheep's milk? Would that help at all?
I mean, Kira's diet is like 90% moo milk, so...
I will provide water, and I will give her. I will give her a moo milk.
Well, guzzle
Milk
that
drinker.
shit all down. Tastes like Mom. Oh, that feels a lot better. Oh, I wonder if Smithy's done with the sword thing, then we can leave.
Yes, we should get moving.
All right. When the two of you head outside, just about everyone else is coming out, and Cynthia is in town square. When she sees the group of you guys, she motions for you to come a little closer.
I shield my eyes from the glaring oppression of the sun. Stagger over.
My friends, it's good to see you again.
So this is Holly. Hi. You are very big.
Yes, I suppose I am. I
Sarah,
was
that's not nice.
quite saddened to hear that some of your number were lost in the fight against the demons.
Well, I wouldn't say lost. Just helping in a different way.
Just killed as fuck, yo.
Although I did hear there was one that was killed, I think.
Yes, my mother communicated it to me. Naya was slain.
I was slain protecting Lyra, and then Lyra goes and gets herself bad-ended.
Them's the breaks. She died protecting my mother, I think. Is what Lyra said.
I have to confess that when I first met Naya, I did not have a very high opinion of her. And I thought that she was simply blindly following the edicts of my mother due to some misplaced desire to be the champion that she believed herself to be. But over the course of time, I think she did prove herself that she was able to do a great deal of good for the people of this world. And I have to admit that I was wrong. I know that most of you are not perhaps the closest friends, or were not the closest friends with Naya, as your parents or other friends might have been. But at the very least, you, Pip, knew Naya from more or less the very beginning. And I would personally be honored if you would allow me to give you a gift.
For knowing her,
For being there with her and helping her in her hour of need.
very well.
Cynthia focuses, concentrates, and holds her hand out. A small flower starts blooming in the palm of her hand. When the petals start blooming and expanding, you can see that there's a small seed in the very center.
Hmm.
Groot.
Oh no. Oh no. No way. No. Could it be?
Naya Groot. Oh my
No.
god.
Groot.
Just looks at the seed.
What is it?
That's the
When
start of a plant, probably.
Yes, when Naya last stopped by for us to speak with my mother, Mary took stock of Naya's soul and of all of the things she had accomplished, all of the things that she might have accomplished. And this, I suppose you can think of as Naya's only child.
I wouldn't say only child.
Well, I suppose I wouldn't know much about that. So yes, she is offering you a Naya seed.
A Naya seed.
Oh my god, Naya Groot. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Look around for some nice, healthy soil, and then a potted plant, and then out in a
Yes.
flower pot.
Yes. Carry it. We will carry it around.
Just put it in Pip's backpack. Do a little dance
Delightful.
while you're shooting Eldritch blasts. It'll be great.
All right.
I'll make a,
You are able
make
to
a small
scavenge up
backpack.
some fertile soil and a pot. So you grab those and plant the little seed.
Yes. Go look for the to have a backpack so that it fits better. So when Pip is walking on two legs, it's straight up, and when it goes down on four, it'll slide to the side, straight
Uh,
up. So
If you
it's
just want a regular pack, you can get those from the Gold Fleece Provisions for a normal price. Or if you want something more akin to a papoose, you could stop by
a
the Cottontail
what?
Tailors and they'd be able to make something for you.
What does that word mean?
A
A
papoose.
papoose is like a bandolier of cloth that Native Americans would use to carry their babies around.
Oh, those.
That would be the most adorable thing ever.
Yes, yes. Those are actually really fucking handy for that.
Indeed.
I would do that. I would do just that.
All right. So while Pip is going off to take care of that, Cynthia turns her attention to the rest of you. She would like to know what your plans are regarding the assault on the demons. She and the Forces here have done as much as they can to prepare, but she does not want to take immediate and direct action on the last bastions of Lethis's strength while you are still attending to things. If you have more allies together or you need to check back with some of your friends, she can hold off for some time. And there is, of course, still the matter of finding out where Lethis is actually hiding, where the Pleasure Palace might be.
So
There are.
this is the point where the little pop-up comes up saying, once you progress past this point, you may lose access to certain side quests.
This is the point of no. That is the point of no return.
This is more of a, are you guys going to start in on the in-game stuff, or are you still taking care of things?
There's still things to take care of.
Yeah, I think at this point we should just go get the allies we need. So I guess Kira will tell Holly about what happened with the Sand Mother and all of them, and say that we're going to try and get them to join us, and if we can, great. If not, then we'll just have the Sphinxes and the Bunny folk, and presumably the Gnolls and Sheep.
Their biggest whole hang-up, wasn't it? Was Holly herself, though. They were afraid of you. Are afraid of you.
If you would perhaps deign to meet with this Sand Mother, that might double our number of allies.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I will make the time to make a journey out, though it will be quite taxing to endure the desert for long.
We could perhaps. Maybe there's a halfway, a spot in between where you could meet with them.
I think it would be dangerous to do that. If demons are tracking our movements, they might use an opportunity of a meeting to ambush if we're not in a secured location.
Mm-hmm.
We do have. There is someone we found. Someone who probably knows where Lethis's palace is, and we'll need to get the information from them if we are to strike at her. She suffered greatly at the demon's hands, though, and is recovering steadily. And as she recovers, when she was done, we should be able to ask her the information we need.
I see. And would it be best to leave her here in my keeping, or are you going to do your best to try to get her to remember yourselves?
I've been working on that. I've gotten to the point where I can communicate with her, at least, but she seems somewhat traumatized. I think I can break through.
Alrighty. Also, Kinathis, I mentioned this in chat, but I don't know if you heard. You got echoes again. Yeah.
Rip.
Has always got the echoes.
Dannika, you mentioned that you have allies who have not yet met up, and you do have some portals between friendlies, but it'll take some time to adjust between them. Halacynthia suggests that if you were able to improve on whatever portal technology or portal magic that you're using, you might be able to improve the device that you made. Unfortunately, she doesn't know anyone with an expertise in portals. She does think about it for a little bit and mentions that at least the story she heard from Mary was that Naya died fighting against some Archmagi who was working with portals. Halcynthia knows nothing about Dominika, so she can't say one way or the other. Okay, does anyone have any questions for Halcynthia?
Oh, I was muted. I was asking her if she received the message my mother sent before she retired.
Your mother has sent several messages. Which one are you speaking of?
The most recent one. The one about, what was it? Lethis losing her power base.
Yes, she did receive that, and that's particularly why she's eager to push now. If the demons are leaving her, a dedicated offensive might drive more of them away. No doubt, Lethis is going to start recouping some of the losses, or at the very least, start engineering more slave soldiers. The longer that we take to prepare, the longer or the better defenses she might have. Seems like she is particularly weak at the moment, at least from the information that you and Halcynthia have gathered.
There may be a way to mitigate that. Or any regrowth. What were they called? Those you met there in the Sphinx.
Shit, I have this written down somewhere. Fuck.
The tigers, what?
Yeah, the tiger sphinxes.
Yes,
The something.
the devil sphinxes.
The Vishana.
Vishana, yes. Where are my notes? Oh, right, this isn't Hero's character sheet.
Yes. I'm just going from hearsay.
What are the Vishana?
It's I think, a story of the sphinxes about shape-changing sphinxes that had tiger stripes or something like that. Our parents encountered what they thought was a demon plot in the city of Dias underground, but in reality it was something different. A sphinx that had lost their soul to some non-demon creature, turned into something else, something in between, something that the demons could not readily sense, and just assumed that they were demons themselves, and while they had let their guard down, the Vishana killed them all. And so they've made up a plan to make more of their kind and to infiltrate Lethis's domain to subvert them, and when the time is right, to deal a crippling internal blow.
It's a bit worrying that they would just kill the demons like that.
That is what I heard from Lyra about it.
Well, if you trust them, then I suppose we can hope for the best. I was unaware that the Sphinxes were going to be allied with us. I'd understood that they were maintaining neutrality.
Well, our parents had worked very hard to try and acquire more allies. The bunnies in the plains are also on our side now, I believe. Now that they're dealing with their own, that they have a solution to their own problem, their curse, They are more than willing to help us when the time comes.
Ah, well, that's wonderful then. I'm glad that your parents and yourselves have been able to marshal so many different people from the everyday concerns to some greater cause.
We still have more things to do, more allies to gather. I myself am going to go to the lake when we go to take a look at our fortress, and I will make sure to convince the sharks there to join as well.
Ah, very good, very good. And have you had any success in learning anything that might help Akbal?
Akbal?
Your
I'm not
mother,
familiar with this name.
your mother had some experience with him, if I understand.
She did not mention anything to me.
Akbal is one of the gods who was attacked and brainwashed by the demons. He believed himself to be a demon as well, and despite being freed from the initial curse, he still believes himself to be a demon reborn into godhood. My mother and myself have been unable to confront him, and he has been gathering a force within the deep woods. It's unclear if he'll strike out at the lake or at the Demon Queen, but I suspect he won't tolerate any competitors for the role of godhood. If he could be reminded of what he once was, perhaps he could be turned into an ally once again.
Having another god on our side would be a plus. Out of character, are we allowed to talk about Farah? Did she say to keep her a secret, or can I just say that that's living in Danny?
She is, but I don't know any. I don't know. My character doesn't know anything about her.
I mean, I was there, so.
Out of character, it's up for you guys to decide if you want to mention anything. All of this stuff is up to you guys to decide whether you want to mention it.
I mean,
Dannika's not gonna say shit. I'll let
Yeah.
you guys decide what you're gonna do.
My character wasn't there.
I mean, were we told by Farah or anybody else not to mention her?
Farah specifically said don't mention her, but then again, the Vishana also said specifically don't mention them, and you already mentioned them, so it's up to you guys.
Well,
However
we
much you
mentioned
want to
them
tell.
to. Well, we mentioned them to not just anybody.
True,
Yeah,
you are
somebody's gonna
speaking
go and
to
plant more.
Halacenthia, but you are also speaking in the town center of Auka, which is heavily populated.
Theoretically, Alka is pretty much demon-proof, though.
So, up to you if you want to mention Farah or not.
I will not.
Okay.
How do we
Couldn't
convince
Farah's right here.
How do we convince this Akbal? Said, show him something of his former self. How do we do that?
If I had the slightest idea, I would have taken the initiative myself. Unfortunately, I'm the youngest of Mary's children, and I never knew Akbal. I'm not the one who would be able to remind him of a bygone era.
Then would Mary know of a way? Probably.
Possibly. I can't say for certain. She is, however, stuck on her island, and if Akbal comes to the island, he'll come at the head of an army, not under the flag of peace and diplomacy.
suppose while we're at the lake, we may as well stop at Mary and see what she knows about Akbal. Maybe she can give us some kind of information that will help free him of his insanity.
Okay, and you guys speak for a little while longer about basic stuff regarding your troops and the effort in the fight against the demons. Was there anything specific you wanted to mention?
I don't think. I'm not sure. Does anyone have anything else?
I don't know.
I can't think of anything else except for one thing that I was gonna do.
One thing you were going to do in regard to Halcynthia?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
My mother told me about my grandmother, Minerva, who tends to this glade in the mountains with some connection to Mary, I think. And I was told that her trees create these fruits that can purify people of corruption. She didn't have any more fruit with her. Those were used, but she did have these seeds with her that came from them. Maybe you could plant them in your own grove and make use of their unique properties.
Well, she will gladly take the pure peach seeds and will do her best to plant them, though she confesses she is not the goddess of fertility like her mother is. And despite being able to raise armies of loyal subjects, soldiers, monsters, and beasts, the more natural side of things is a little outside of her wheelhouse. And she actually, surprisingly, does not have much of a green thumb in regards to normal plants. Most of the plants that she creates are plants designed for war.
That is surprising. Well, in that case, well, there's more than one seed. Why not use one and turn it into some kind of plant creature that can purify some people on the move?
Yeah, she will give it a try. She thanks you for your confidence in her, and will do the best that she can. And with that, she then turns to you as a group and asks if there's anything in particular she can do to help you in your travels and preparations.
Well, out of character, I would like a boon. That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice. Give me some of that sweet, sweet god magic. But
my mom is certainly not using hers anymore.
Technically, she still is.
Well, I mean, technically, yes.
You are technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
Indeed.
Oh man, getting Boon of
I've
Swiftness
got
would be
nothing to ask
great.
for.
Sarah, what was that third?
I said I got nothing to ask for.
Okay. Savin, Kinathis, do you have anything you'd like to ask of Halcynthia?
Unless she can give me a boon, then no, I don't have anything.
No, she's not granting boons.
Then no, I'm good.
I cannot think of anything myself. No.
I asked Halcynthia if she knows if any of her siblings are good with plants.
Well, Mary is the best for planting these kind of things, since she is intrinsically one with the world itself.
Do you have any others that come close to rivaling Mary?
To her knowledge, no, but then again, she has never actually met any of her older siblings, so she couldn't tell you.
Okay. And Dannika just shrugs, seeming satisfied.
Okay. Pip gets back with his papoose and a little potted plant attached to it. Pip, did you have anything you wanted to ask of Mary regarding favors, goods, services, anything to help you or the party in their ongoing adventures?
Do you got any steroids in there?
What do you mean by steroids?
Anabolic steroids, actually.
No, that's not a thing in COC.
Not too bad. Figured you could give it to these two.
What, you'd want like vitality tinctures or something like that?
No, just anabolic steroids.
No, that's
What?
not a thing.
Okay, if it's not a thing. There was bombing in the background? Oh wait, never mind. That was the stream going.
Yes.
It sounded like Savin was mumbling in the background. Wait, that
Dannika,
doesn't sound like Savin.
Dannika will go ahead and ask for one of Halcynthia's boons. The boon of brutality.
She's not granting boons.
Oh, she's... Oh.
Yeah.
We are not cool enough to get extra boons.
She's just asking, like, if there's anything else
If we need
we
something.
need.
Oh.
Wait, I have a question. Do we have a portal point here in Alka?
You do not know.
Do you think we should ask for one of those trees again to plant somewhere else?
I mean, I have one. I gave her two. I have one more. I have one more pit. I have another pit. Or do you mean something else other than that?
What fucking trees?
I thought Halcynthia had like these plants that you can plant to like have her influence certain areas or connected her or something like that.
You mean seeds? Like actual seeds, not trees. I know people have them, or that was Hyra that had them.
What do you want, Hedrah?
Yeah, no, it's Whateverkun. It was talking about the seed that you plant to talk to.
Oh, yeah, I have that.
Yeah, he confused the seeds for trees.
Well, I mean, they make flowers instead of trees, but it's still plants.
Yeah, but it was thinking you're having like tree trunks sticking out of your fucking back. Walking around with a couple of redwoods. So no, we got those seeds. It's okay. Don't worry. But then I can ask her if she knows or can feel any potential portal point in Alka.
To her knowledge, there are no portals in or immediately around Alka, no. She couldn't tell you one way or the other if you go too far east or west, though. Portals, unless they are forced open or created, they tend to be temporary affairs that are open very briefly, tend to be one way in, and oftentimes have even just once a year openings. So it's a bit of luck to find them unless you have some method of sniffing them out to begin with.
Right, do we have a method of sniffing them out?
No, but perhaps if we upgrade the thing that controls them, perhaps it can guide us to them.
Oh, so you want the Dragon Ball Raider? That's the portals. Cool.
essentially.
That could work, but then we have to give it to Holly. Or whatever. No, wait, the other one.
The
Holiday.
holiday, or maybe those weird Dannika's people.
Now, here's the thing. I wouldn't trust either with it. At all. Ever.
Well, then I guess we'll never have a portal radar.
Well, that's good. I can live with that.
All right. Well, with that, then, Cynthia thanks you all for stopping by and just says to plant one of the flowers and let her know when you are ready to assault the demon forces and when you know of where the pleasure palace is located.
Will do.
Okie dokie. And she goes off to take care of other things around the city. Rebecca is also taking care of things around the city. So you guys have the lay of the town to take care of any last few things before you are headed off once again.
Pick up sword from Smithy.
Ooh, I'll go. I want to see what that thing looks like now.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll catch sight of any gnolls on the way.
Oh boy. That'll be fun.
Alrighty. Well, you are pretty close to Smithy's place, so you don't encounter much in the way of gnolls as you're going. The few that you see off in the distance see you guys coming and go out of their way to stay as far away from the two of you as possible. When you pop by Smithy's, she is, it seems like she has not gone to sleep. She's been working for quite some time. She's still pounding away at the sword, but when you come in, she gives it one last good hit, and her hammer shatters into millions of little pieces.
Whoa.
Oops. Well,
Oops.
I've got, like, good news and bad news.
Uh-huh.
So, like, I got it stronger, but, like, this is magic steel, and it's super, super strong. So I couldn't make it any lighter. Like, I pounded and I pounded and I pounded, but, like, it won't get thinner, so it's still kind of heavy. So, I don't think you're gonna be able to wiggle it around like it were, you know, a feather.
Oh.
Well, why don't you, if it's front heavy, why don't you adjust the back weight at the pommel?
I don't think that makes it a finesse weapon.
It makes it a hell of a lot more balanced. That's what a finesse weapon is. It's a life balance. It's either a life weapon or a very balanced weapon.
Well, there is like this little hollow for, you know, the pommel dealy thingy, but like I don't have anything that fits in there. Like I tried a bunch of stuff, but nothing would stick. So I don't know. Somebody good with all kinds of crazy kooky magics, maybe.
What would fit in there? Some kind of jewel or something?
Oh, maybe. I was trying a bunch of stuff. Like my hammer wouldn't fit, and then I tried tongs, and those wouldn't fit, and then I tried myself, but like it's really hard to balance that on top of your head.
You're
Sierra,
just
stick
a
your dick in it.
what?
I'm
don't think
kidding.
that.
Don't.
I don't think that'll
don't do
fit.
that.
I mean, I can try. I don't think it'll fit.
No, don't do that. I was kidding, sis. Well, thank you for what you did manage to do. I don't suppose you know of any smiths who can work with magic steel, because my mom couldn't really do any more with it.
Um, I don't know. People who are good with magic, or like, you said maybe like a jewel could fit in there, so maybe someone who works with jewels.
Do we know of any jewelers?
The
Out of character,
director.
the
Sphinxes?
Sphinxes, yeah, work with jewelers.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, they have like nothing but jewelry.
Excellent. Well, we're going to Sphinx Town eventually again, so yeah. It's...
Man, if we want to find somebody who works with jewels, we'll have to go into space and find the foundation.
God damn it.
I did say the director.
Well, yeah, okay. So how much do I owe you, Smithy?
Oh, you don't have to pay me anything. Just let me feel your tail again. It's so soft.
Damn it. It's just feeding me. Alright, I will wiggle my rumpus for her.
Oh no, your rumpus.
It is a cute rumpus.
It doesn't give you corruption because you only get corruption the first time someone caresses your tail,
Oh, thank God. Okay.
or rather, per person. So if other people
Right,
caress
yeah,
your tail
I
for their
gotcha.
first time, yeah.
Well,
People who have already stroked it cannot give you more corruption.
thank fuck. I will insist on at least buying Smithy a new hammer, because, you know, that cost her a thing. How much do those cost? Like 10 gems or something?
Oh, well, if you want to get me a new hammer, I guess that'd be okay. Let me see. I got the last one. Ooh, um, I I got it from the bazaar.
Was it from the
Like,
fox lady?
no, it was like some dog guy. He was pretty cute.
Oh my god, I know what hammer that was now.
Did I just
he
shatter a magic hammer? Oh, shit.
he charged me like a lot. Um, what's that thing where it's like a one and then like 5 zeros?
What?
10th, 100,000?
Yeah, that's the one.
You had that much money?
Well, you know, I had to do a lot of stuff, but I didn't mind. It was fun.
A lot of stuff, huh?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't have that kind of money, but if we find another magic hammer out in our travels, I'll be sure to give it to you.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, I have a magic hammer.
Ooh.
Well, it was Mom's magic hammer.
You know, you're not using it anymore.
I suppose not. It's not
Yeah.
exactly a smithing hammer, though.
I have a
think
feeling
the
the
last
last
one
one
was
wasn't
either.
either.
Well, up to you. You want to hand it over to Smithy or hold on to it?
If you guys don't give her a
What?
hammer, you're probably gonna come back and she's just sitting there like getting fucked.
No,
Like, that's
she's got like,
that's been her job now.
oh, poor Smithy.
Oh,
She has
What
no
kind
hammer
of
to
hammer
smith.
is? What kind of hammer is it?
Just give her the craftsman's hammer from Dark Souls.
Question: what hammer is it that you guys have?
I don't know. You know what is the hammer you have on you?
uh,
Oh no,
It-
Hollow Smithy.
aw.
She turns into that McDuff from Dark Souls 2.
The hammer is Skyfire, the maul that your mother made
Oh yeah.
for Lyra. Well, the one that she made, but Lyra bought.
I was there when she made that. Pretty sure. She's a little baby though.
Well, the maul itself is a pretty fucking boss-ass smithing hammer because it
I-
has a flat end. Remember?
It does.
Oh man, yeah. Hold on, just let Smithy borrow that for a second. Maybe having a fucking two-handed maul will let her flatten out the beautiful sword a little bit.
I suppose I will.
Smash the beautiful sword and Skyfire. Or Skyfire.
Fine. No, never mind.
I suppose I will hand her the Skyfire.
She squeezes with delight, picks it up, swings it around.
Yeah.
Ooh, yay.
Whoosh, whoosh. So,
She gives you a big ol' rib-crunching hug.
oof. Oh, God. You are strong.
Yeah, a little bit.
I want to arm wrestle.
Oh, you want to do that?
Yeah. I want to arm wrestle you.
Okay. She clears off her anvil and sits down on an itty-bitty, teeny-tiny little stool, holding her arm out.
Okay, I will sit down. I will sit down, I suppose, on the other side.
Cross-legged on the floor, still looming
will-
over her.
Lean on my tail and just put my arm down.
Okay, best 2 out of 3 here. Go ahead and make a raw strength check.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ.
And
Pray
second
for
round.
me.
Crack.
Ugh.
And yes, she slams your knuckles against the anvil.
Cyril will just blink incredulously and will look at the tiny sheep.
That was pretty good. You did a really good job. Most people don't last that long.
How did you get so strong?
I don't know. Ate my veggies?
What veggies are you eating? Jesus.
Lots and lots of canine pepper, I'm sure.
Well, you know, they say drinking a lot of milk is good for bones, so maybe all the milk.
Then I should be strong as hell. Basically, all I eat is mom's milk.
I don't know. Do you want to arm wrestle?
But where are your veggies?
Veggies are gross.
There
Sure.
you go.
I'll probably just get destroyed though, because not really super duper strong, but yeah, sure.
Okay, arm wrestle.
Okay. Oh god. I cannot possibly succeed with my tiny little noodle arms.
Ugh.
And
now
she
we get
succeeds
to
by so
hear-
much that she
Yeah.
just slams you down round 1.
Ow!
Done. Boom.
You know, it would have been awesome if you got it on that one, because then everyone would have to get to experience the sound of forearm bone snapping.
Oh no.
Ow.
Cast spells with one arm. The other one's gone.
It's fine. I didn't need my knuckles.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to go so strong. I was used to your shark friend, because she's pretty strong.
Yeah. My little sister's super buff. Especially
Yeah.
after that big potion you took. Well, I give her a little slug on the arm, which is like hard as iron.
Haha. I don't want to try again.
And the knuckles on your other hand are broken.
No! I just flop my wrists around.
Oh, you poor dear.
Everything is
try.
awful in this town. Let's leave.
Is there
I
any
don't wanna try
potions that give a
again.
bonus on strength checks? Quantum saves.
Yes. Let's call Godspeed. And, you know,
Or just raging.
foresight.
Raging. Well, that gives me advantage on wait.
Strength checks, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised
You know what?
you
It
didn't do
would have
that.
fucking saved you.
I didn't think she'd be that strong. I want to try again. Serious mode.
Oh, getting try hard mode on. Alright. Kira will scoot out of the way.
Oh, you
One
want
more
to go again?
time. Yeah, one more time.
I wish I had guidance.
Okay.
Cyra just goes Super Saiyan.
Well, let's see. It is a.
Here goes
I don't actually.
rage.
I will rage. I will
Double
snarl
nat
and.
one.
Oh,
Yes, please. I want to hear your
Destroyed.
bones.
fuck.
Get
16.
fucked.
Well, you don't auto fail the rest of the test, but you do fail the first
Shit.
round. So, boop,
Oh,
Fuck.
and once
Fuck you,
again.
Destroyed again.
Fuck you, dice.
Every time you try and like go up against an NPC mano a mano, you just get destroyed, Kina.
I know the fucking dice just say, "Oh, that's cute." Nope.
I'm gonna challenge her.
God, is this the arm wrestling competition now? All right.
Yep.
Yes.
But I'm gonna use like my gooey tail, like slip it around the anvil and tease her.
Oh, that's cheating.
Oh, you're gonna try and tease her to distract her as she's arm wrestling?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a either sleight of hand or performance check.
I'm terrible at both.
Can I assist by cheering obnoxiously in the background?
No.
Oh.
hyena laughter in the background.
You can still do that, but it won't actually aid one side or the other.
Alright. It just
16
gives everybody disadvantage.
that is enough to distract Smithy, so she's does not have advantage anymore. So strength check, first round.
17.
Hey, you start pushing her towards it. You're putting up a better fight than anybody else. Second round.
Holy shit.
Hey, with all the tickling and the
Jeez.
gooing, you're able to completely distract her. She is giggling too much and hardly even realizes when you wrap her knuckles on the anvil.
All right.
She's apparently very ticklish. She has already forgotten what you guys were doing and instead is trying to tickle you back.
I'll get into a tickle fight with her
All right.
and then
And-
claim her as my prize.
The goo and the bimbo have a little tickle fight.
My bruised pelvis indicates claiming her as a prize. Maybe not the wisest idea.
That's cool.
Hey,
Just
Jump,
bend her over her own anvil and
I don't know.
down.
I guess you have the advantage of a dick.
All right.
But,
Well,
here's the thing, though. It's, what's the name? Wait, not Kyra. Which
Kyra?
one are you again?
Cyra?
Kyra? Cyra? Okay, Cyra.
Sierra.
Get a new
Okay.
naming convention.
No.
No, fuck you.
Hedrah knows what's
oh,
up.
boy.
Yeah, Cyra. Okay, you see, what's his name? You see Pip starting to do a little booty dance all around, being chick the booty, and suddenly you feel a hell of a lot better. No bruises at all.
Well, thank you.
There are no bruises, nowhere, no how. The Cyra. No, wait. No, the other one.
Kira.
The gnome. Kira. Yes, it was Kira.
Oh,
So Cyra and Kira both get like
it even gets rid of the hangover. You are such a good boy. And I will give
All right.
Pip scritches.
So the three of you are doing that outside. Nikki is taking care of some business indoors with Smithy, and you use this opportunity to take a look at the beautiful sword a little bit more, swing it around, get a rough idea of what kind of changes were made. And indeed, she did pound it into a much sharper shape. It is now a +3 weapon,
Holy
and its
shit.
base weapon damage is from a D8 to a D10, and while you're using it in two hands, it's up from a D12 to a D20.
Holy shit.
Shit.
Damn.
However, you do have 1 point of corruption now, so instead of being a D3 that does 1d8 radiant damage, it is a +2 that does 0d8 radiant damage.
Oh no, hold on. Can I go to the whatchamacallit, the milk baths and just
Also
roll
the
around in
sheep
it until the corruption goes away?
Also sheep's milk.
Just roll in it.
Yes,
Also
that's what I would like
sheep's
to do.
milks.
Hold on,
I
let's.
have so many sheep's milk.
I also have like 30, but let me see if I can just roll around in the free sheep's milk here before I start using our consumables. So yes. Can I bathe away the corruption?
If you spend 8 hours bathing and relaxing, you can remove 1 point of corruption, yes. But that would mean you
no,
guys would
Nah.
be getting a late start on the day.
So let's see, how many sheep's milks do I have? The answer is a lot. 27.
Start rolling them dice
Alright, I'm just gonna roll like
until it's gone.
a bunch. Yeah, just roll like 5d4. 4s will get rid of corruption. So 3.
There's one.
There you go. By the third potion you drink, you manage to wash the corruption away, and it's back up to its full potential.
Yes! Alright. Mission to be the purest pure snowflake is in full force now. You thought hero was bad. Oh no, sunshine. No fun allowed for Kyra.
Oh.
Alright, so longsword
But she could
plus
have
3
so much
does,
fun.
whatchamacallit?
D10.
D10 with one hand.
Well,
And
and it's still neither a finesse nor a light weapon.
Right. Still has the 60-foot light spell you can dismiss or create, and it still does double damage versus corrupt targets.
Cool. Unfortunately, I can't use that with my sneak attack, but...
Why not?
You have to have a finesse weapon or a light weapon.
Does it specifically say that?
Yes, it does specifically say that.
Wait, how the fuck did the Fen do two-handed sneak attack?
I have no idea. I assume he had some special bullshit Edge gave him.
Oh.
Welp.
I assume you guys are playing your characters correctly and not cheating.
That's cute.
Yes. Anywho, after an hour or so, your gooey companion comes out of Smithy's. Seems like she has lost an awful lot of goo, but all the same, she's doing all right. Does not have bruises thanks to her more pliant body type. All right, and was there anything else anyone needed to do in Auka?
You know what? I'm gonna track down Holocynthia, and now that I have the sword back and I can actually ask her this question,
Yeah.
I'll present the sword, and since this seems to be some sort of anti-corruption weapon, perhaps she knows anything about it or what might go in this hole in the hilt.
She doesn't know anything about it. If it was created by Mary, it would most likely have a different theme than this. So she suspects it must have been created by a mortal of some sort. It was before her time, to be sure, since it has a great degree of evidence pointing towards that it's fairly ancient, or at the very least, not nearly as modern as tools made in the last, several months or so that she's been around. As far as what goes in the hole, she would hazard a guess at some kind of an enchanted jewel. What kind of enchantment, she could not guess. She doesn't have the kind of experience with that. If you leave it with her, she might be able to run some experiments, but
No, I think I've got an idea. I would like to make a history check, though. Maybe now that Kyra knows that it's an ancient weapon, perhaps I know something about that.
Okay, go ahead and make
I
a
have
history
a
check.
question.
Boop.
Yeah, go ahead, Hedrah.
Is the gem socket perfectly round, like say would be able to hold a large pearl? Question mark.
No, there is a segment inside that looks like whatever would have gone in there had some kind of cut to go in there. So
Okay,
good thought, but
just
yeah, it
making
is not not for pearls.
Yeah, okay. Figured that would be like the best thing to go in there.
All right, so
And
24.
based on your history lessons, you try to call back to the various books that you read in Taladra's library, and you recall something about people who were fighting against the demons when they first came to Marith. There was some religious or quasi-religious order that
The
was
fetish
doing
cult.
battle against them. You suspect that if this is sufficiently old and is specifically designed to fight against corruption and demonic forces, it might be tied to them. But unfortunately, Taladra did not have much in the way of information about that. Perhaps if you were able to study at some library that had more information about these kind of things, you might be able to get a better idea of where the sword came from to begin with.
I've got a theory that it might be the fetish cult or what became the fetish cult.
Hmm.
Well, okay.
Well, we are supposed to go over to the lake after we're done down in this side of the world anyway.
Yep.
Wait, do
Yes.
any of the books that we have that we took from the fetish cult have any mentioning of that?
Just books that you guys happen to have picked up and have not stowed somewhere. So just random things that you have on your person are highly unlikely to have anything to do with this particular object. But I tell you what, there's always a small chance that you might have picked something up. So I will let every player roll a D100. On 100, you have something that is exactly relevant to this situation.
One, two, three.
And third,
Nikki's way too busy going to Pound Town.
and no luck.
Nothing for Miss Boom. Miss Boom.
Is also
Miss
the
not
Boom's
Pound
not
Town.
here and cannot assist you, I'm afraid.
Gosh darn it. Oh well, Nikki's was close. Yes.
Alright, well,
It would
the party had the opportunity to speak with Halcynthia here, so does not need to stop by Halcynthia's Grove. So, are you going straight to Kazarad? You going to stop by the Knoll Camp? Where are you going next?
Kazarad.
Kazrad.
Okay, the party
Another-
mounts back up and flies off into the Western Mountains, locating the
How long?
entrance down into the Elven City once more.
I've never been to
How
this
long does it
city
take?
before.
When you're mounted on your flying guys, it's like 4 hours.
Oh, that's pretty fucking fast.
It's not far.
It's not far, and with flight, you can just go at top speed without having to worry about exhausting yourselves, because the gnolls carrying you guys are very strong and
The
just
gnolls.
flying all the time.
Knolls.
Sorry,
Oh.
gnolls. Haha. Yeah, the sphinxes. Sorry, the sphinxes.
I mean, I'd like to ride some gnolls,
Lion
but
gnolls.
Which location was Dominika at? The Abbey of Adderfis? I forget.
Yes, she was.
Okay, I think we should probably go directly down there and get started.
It started on what?
We're gonna go ahead and use this vial of energy we have here, or magical juice, whatever it is,
Magic
tr-
juice?
and try to make a demon detecting necklace or device.
Jews.
maybe one of the elves here is a mage smith who can make finesse weapons. That would be an elf thing. You guys
Is
do
it?
your magic bullshit. I'm gonna go find a smith.
Hmm. I'll go with you.
Ah, strange. Where is the shop in the elf town?
Can I make a gather information check to try and find a mage smith that might be able to do some work on this thing?
Dannika stares.
What?
Well, I tell you what, let's split into groups at this point. Dannika would like to take the stuff you gathered last time, along with the various things that need assistance, to the artist's gallery and try to locate Dominika, or Abbey of Artifice, sorry. Try to locate Dominika and utilize her talents to improve on the items that you already have. Who is going with Dannika on this mission?
Wait, we're gonna try and get Dominika's help? Why would she help us? Yeah, no, you weren't there for when we enslaved her. Never mind. I'm sure Dannika will be fine.
Okay, so the question then remains, who is going with Dannika? Anybody?
I would assume everybody but me and Cyra.
I have no idea. I'm looking for the shop list. Apparently, there's no shop list.
There's no
All
shop
over.
list for Kazarad. You guys were not here long enough, and were not of the fertile caste enough to utilize any of the what's it for the city here.
Frankly, the only person that probably have access is Miss Boom, but she's.
I'll just
Indisposed.
plant the NPC Miss Boom on my dick and then go shopping. See, fertile cast right here.
Yeah, Dannika is going to go straight to Dominika first.
Yes, so Danika's heading to find Dominika. Is anyone going with her? Going once. Going twice.
Nope.
Okay, Nikki and
I have
Dannika
no.
are going.
I have no idea who this Dominika person is.
Kira is going with Cyra, and they're looking for someone to work on the beautiful sword. Pip, are you going with them?
They're the
Nah.
most likely to. Okay.
Going
They
once.
can work on their sword if they want. I'm not
Okay.
going.
Alright, so you're doing your own thing then.
Gonna find some bitches.
Danica had also wanted to have Dominika take a look at the stone idol because she believes.
Never fucking happened.
All right, so
Yeah.
no. All right, so Pip is not surrendering that to Danica then.
No, I didn't even ask.
Okay. Well, you mentioned it at Alka, so I wasn't sure if you're going to go for that as well. All right, so we got 3 groups here. We'll start off with Pip since you're by yourself. Pip, what are you gonna do in town?
I just have, to begin with, I have the song playing in my head all by myself. And then, let's see, where the regular shops is only in a specific area of the city, correct?
You've never seen a shop in the city. Pretty much everything along the walls here are residential areas where people stay, work, live. The largest buildings in the center of the city are either workshops or areas that display all of the various magical and mechanical things that the people utilize, or are the factories and devices that power the construction of the city. It's unclear if
Oh.
there is anything even close to resembling an alchemist or a magic shop or even as much as a general store.
Well then, grab the nearest elf and ask them.
Okay, you stop a nearby demonic-looking elf and ask them what exactly.
Well, what's that? If there is any form of trading going on, if so, who would be? Where would the area be then?
Well, he explains that everything in the city is done through basic trading through people's houses largely. If they have something people need, they just go to their house, knock on their door, and they just trade these gold coins. He presents a large golden coin to you, something that you've never seen before.
Weird.
Out of character. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yeah. Then I ask him if ask them if there is an exchange.
Exchange for what?
Well, the surface doesn't really trade, unfortunately, in these very exquisitely designed coins. So it's a value of differences. The stuff I have is not gold coins. So I show him 1 gem.
He looks at the gem. Oh, that's a cute little thing. I don't think it's worth
Yeah.
anything, though.
That's what I mean.
No, I don't know of any kind of an exchange. I mean, I suppose you could check with the Grandmaster. She might have some idea. I know one of the fertile caste was supposed to go up to the surface. I don't know if she ever brought any surface materials back down, though.
She wouldn't happen to have maybe Dannika or Strega.
Oh, Strega, that was it. Yeah, she was sent up to the surface when we unsealed the entrances. Um, I don't know. I haven't heard anything though. She might still be up there.
I knew of her.
Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna probably have to wait till she gets back with her report, because we suspected things probably changed up there, but I don't know. Things are crazy.
Oh yeah, a lot of things have changed from if you compare it down here to up there, then yes, it's a massive shift.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, those pretty little stones you've got they don't carry much weight here.
Literally.
Well, that too.
So other than the Grandmaster, who would be somebody that would trade?
Well,
In-
you're probably welcome to go door to door asking if anyone wants your shiny stones, your trinkets and gewgaws and baubles. But beyond that, Strega and Grandmaster Lapis are really the only ones that have any kind of authority in terms of dealing with the above ground stuff.
Okay, out of character. Did I just hear that right? Latest.
Lapis, yeah, like the stone.
Okay. I was going like lettuce.
No,
Latest.
not Lethis. No, Lapis, L-A-P.
Lapis like lapis.
Like lapis lazuli, but lapis. Yes,
Okay, lapis. I can understand lapis.
yes.
Okay, thank you.
I was sure that's what
Right.
you were saying the whole time, but I was sure
no,
of it. But
I wasn't sure. That's one of those accent things, like what's the name again? Sinara did, like saying dagger for a dagger.
Oh yeah,
Dagger. Oh my
just
God.
Midwestern here. Um,
Yeah.
But yeah. So she is the elf that you guys were speaking with last time you were in town. That was praising Miss Boom and sort of smack talking all the warriors for being dumb and unproductive.
I have no memory of fucking meeting her. I don't know if I was even
I don't
here
know
when
if you
the
were
first
here
time
for
we
that
met her.
session. Yeah. Anywho,
Oh,
she
okay.
is most likely either in the artist gallery or in Sovereignty Hall. She could also be at work in the Abbey of Artifice.
Very well. Then I got some places to go and check. Thank them for the time.
Okay. She heads on out and stops, turns around, thinks better of it, and offers you 1 golden coin. I think you might need it, and you do look pretty cute.
Full Johnny Bravo there. I'll thank her very much. That was Presley style.
All right, she gives a swish of her demon tail and waves goodbye to you as she heads off.
Yeah, I got a motherfucking gold coin.
1 gold coin. Whoop whoop.
That's
You're now the richest member of the party on any other campaign.
Yeah.
indeed.
All right.
Well,
So
technically, I have 1 more than anyone else, so yes.
infinitely richer. All right. So we'll flash on over here to Kyra and Cyra. You guys are looking around town for someone who might be able to make some modifications to your beautiful sword.
Yes.
So, I guess you can either make an investigation check to try and search around for anyone who has the markings of a jeweler, or you can make a
Persuasion, gather information?
persuasion check. Yeah,
Cool.
to try to gather information.
I get a 30.
All right. You
Goddamn, I love
ask
being a rogue.
around a variety of people, and although you get the cold shoulder from some and an awkward and uncomfortable stare from others who have not seen anything quite like you before, there are a few people who are willing to help. They give you the broad directions that if you're looking for someone who is experienced in those kind of things, your best bet is probably the Abbey of Artifice. They can't guarantee that any of the jewel crafters are going to be working there at the moment, but you could at least ask around. And the Fertile Case know each other by name, so they could probably direct you to someone who has experience working with these kind of things.
Sweet. I will go to the place and do the thing.
They've never ever seen gnolls or sharks, except for the few that saw you guys when you were, or your parents,
You'd
when you were
think
here
that would
last
make
time.
us interesting, not shunned.
Are any of them
Especially with
do
my
any of them
enormous
look
charisma.
interested?
Well, you guys are wearing clothes, which are.
Oh no,
or
I'm not.
You're
Yes.
not, yeah, but
Oh, no.
Kyra is, and that's a big social faux pas among the elves. So
Lame.
they are
Come
not
on.
interested in Kyra.
I
Cyra
want
seems
them
a
to
bit
be.
better, though. She looks a little too exotic for most of them to approach.
I don't want them to be interested. I just want them to tell me things. Why won't you people talk to me? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to the place now. Where was it again? The artist gallery or
Abbey of Artifice.
Abbey of
Where
Artifice? Okay.
people actually do the work.
All these names.
Okay, you
I
head
want
over.
to keep an eye out for any elves that seem to be watching with more interest.
Wait, are me and Nikki
Revulsion.
heading the same direction? And should
Uh,
be there sooner.
Kind of, but no. And I'll give you a little spoiler for your thing. You ask around and find out that Dominika is in the artist gallery, so you'll be heading elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But let's deal with Kira's thing real quick here. She pops over to the Abbey and starts asking around for someone who is skilled in the workings of jewel crafting. As you are wandering around, you can see that the Abbey seems a bit misnamed. There's little to nothing here that even remotely resembles religious monuments, at least in terms of what you're used to. It appears to be a gigantic magical workshop, though half of it has been given over to a variety of strange mechanical devices whose implementation is beyond your scope of understanding. They seemingly move on their own predilections. Gears turn, levers move, pistons pump, and there is a sense of thrumming excitement throughout the entire building. Precisely what it is, you're uncertain, and the whole thing makes you nervous, like it's going to shake the ceiling down around you.
I'm a wizard, and even I think this is weird. But I guess I can tolerate it for now. Let's find somebody who can do the thing for us.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, the first person you happen to stop by who does not look like they are immediately engaged in very delicate operations is a male elf. He, despite obviously being male, is somewhat effete and has a deep purple skin and a pair of horns that go straight up before curving around the side.
What a cute little fuckboy.
Are you two supposed to be here? Are you lost?
Well, no, not lost, just looking for something. I have a magic sword that I was hoping I could find somebody to modify. I was told this would be the place to maybe get that done.
Well, possibly. Who were you sent by?
Did I get the elf's name who sent me here, or?
Just an elf on the street kind of thing? No, you didn't
Okay.
get any of their names.
I will just shrug and say, I didn't catch the name. Sorry.
Oh, are you not doing this on behalf of one of the fertile caste?
No, I'm from the surface. We were allowed down here to do trading and such.
Oh, not really, no. Let me double check for a minute here. He wanders around to several other workstations and asks people about it. All of them seem to be of the opinion that no, surface worlders are not permitted to wander around and ask about trading. He comes back to you. I'm afraid you have to be working on behalf of someone of the upper class. I can show you the exit if you like.
How about you just look at the sword for a minute?
Well, I don't think my eye would do much good. I work with steam.
Is there someone who works
could?
with steel?
I'm sure there are, but as I said, if you're not, on behalf of someone who has the authority to treat with us, then you really have no place here. Are you going
20.
to intimidate?
I am.
Thank you, sister.
I will loom and stare down at this guy. And as I'm staring down at him, my dick is just going to get a little harder every second. Are you sure you wouldn't be able to help at all?
He quails and seems quite alarmed by this whole thing.
I guess kicked out of the fucking
I mean, maybe if you got special dispensation from the Grandmaster, maybe. But I mean, I, yeah.
Come on. You can help us out just a little bit. Please. And I'll bat my eyelashes. Do oh, for fuck's sake. Well, it's still a 26. Fuck you, game. Fuck you.
Cannot roll lower than a 10.
I cannot. The
Oh,
die
boy.
roll. I can't even get natural ones.
Honey and vinegar with you two.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe Spindel could help you. She works with gems and stuff. Like, so she does a lot of magic enchanting. But listen, like, you're really not allowed here. You should probably just talk to Lapis.
All right. You've been a big help. Thanks. I'll
Spindel, huh?
reach down and give him a little peck on the cheek and then turn towards the exit. I'll wait for the Spindel somewhere.
I will growl and just run a finger over his jaw and say, I'll see you again another time. And then we'll walk out with the sister.
Alrighty. And let's cut over to Dannika and Nikki. You were wandering around asking about Dannika. You know the city considerably better than other people, and you literally know most of the people living here, so you're able to find out almost immediately where Dominika is. She is still in the artist gallery, and you're able to head over there easily enough. You flash the credentials that allowed you in the first time, although they're somewhat out of date since you're supposed to be traveling with Miss Boom, but no one needs to know about that. So
we got it planted on my deck. It's okay.
you and Nikki head on in, and you see Dominika is working with Seraphine in the central area. They seem to be busy conducting some kind of an experiment.
Before we interrupt them, I'd like to watch what they're trying to do before we provide any input.
Okie dokie. Let's move on over. Boop boop. And boop.
Oh no, it has its own map. Guys, why didn't you come with us?
It had its own map last time they were here also.
Okay.
We're on our way there actually now.
Well, no, you're going to see Lapis, who would be in Severance Hall. But anywho, so you are busy studying them. Dominika and Seraphine seem to be concerned with a very precise ritual, the essence of which becomes quite clear as the sigil that they've traced on the ground starts flickering and shimmering, and you see what almost looks like a portal start to blossom before it immediately collapses and the sigil burns away.
Okay. Danica seeing or getting an idea of what they're trying to do. She just casually sits by, just nearby, not really saying anything, and just keeping her eyes on the experiment.
Aren't creating portals like horribly dangerous and harmful to planet?
Make an Arcana check or a Nature check.
I don't know if Nikki was around for that little
Probably not.
Arcana or Nature.
Yep. Or I guess a religion too. It's all one big mishmash.
Oh, they're all -2.
Oh no.
I don't know shit.
I don't know. Magic. What are you gonna do?
Hold on. Give me like 30 seconds.
Oh, really? So Dannika is going to be watching Dominika and Seraphine. Nikki, are you going to do anything while you're in here? The Artificer's Hall is decorated much like a mix between a library and a museum. Everywhere and all around, it is laden with a wide variety of tools, devices, artifacts, machines, and marvels that were made by the members of the Fertile Caste They are the devices that these people made to guarantee their entrance into the upper class, and they're kept here as a bit of a monument to the ingenuity of the elvish mind. However, as you are watching, you see that some of the students and would-be inventors are taking the various devices off of the shelves and taking them to desks to study them.
I don't know, I'll look around, just kind of browse.
All right. There's a wide variety of strange and marvelous things here. You see some of the students are utilizing a plate that when they hold it up to one another, it captures an image of the other, and the image stays perfectly despite moving the plate of glass around. You see some people putting on a small medallion and then staring at the other while the other seems to carry on a one-sided conversation. You see one of the students taking a small vial of ink and a quill pen and drawing various characters on their skin. The ink seems to bleed directly into their skin and forms a tattoo that radiates magical pulses. You see some of the elves holding a large quarterstaff that, by manipulating the various buttons on the side, releases a huge plume of superheated steam into the air above it. All manner of wonders and marvels.
That's neat. I'll wander around, watch them, and keep an eye on Dannika, basically.
Alrighty. And Dannika.
Hey there. I didn't expect to see you so soon, but I'm back. And this is directed at Dominika.
Dominika raises an eyebrow. Yeah, that's great.
And she sort of tilts her head at the portal. What exactly is this a construction? If you don't mind informing me.
Well, you know how there are portals in the world, right?
Sure.
Right. Well, so those portals go either outside to in, or from one point in to another point in. You follow me?
Sure.
Yeah, so what I'm looking for is a way out. And Seraphine here is helping me. She's very excited about the prospect of worlds beyond this one. I've assured her they're considerably less disgusting.
Out of curiosity, what exactly is disgusting about this world?
She looks you up and down. Oh, you know, there's just all kinds of crazy, weird little things here and there.
Overall, I mean, it might have its mishaps here and there, but I wouldn't consider it really bad per se, just different.
Well, you've never really known a world other than this one, so I assume you're probably used to it.
If you say so. Anyway, I was actually going to come here to ask for your help.
Well, as you can see, we're rather busy here, so unless you have some way of helping us on this whole portal project, I don't know that I can necessarily take the time to help you.
Danica just inhales slowly, thinking what exactly to say in this situation that could convince her, without compromising any of her teammates. We do have a means of manipulating portals, and we could provide you some input on the topic.
Now, when you say we, do you mean you and some other elven friends of yours, or?
I guess you could call it a party. My party who scouts the surface and tries to. We're making attempts to, dethrone Lethis, reduce her influence in the realm, stop her, basically. We have means of traveling from in to in, and we have devices that help us with this. Perhaps if you could provide some input one of our devices, we could provide a little bit of input from ours. This doesn't involve any trading of goods or anything like that.
Well, I mean, I don't know how long you've been with those people, but if you have something, I'll certainly take a look at it. Though I suspect that they might not be really keen to accept my help.
Dannika kind of studies Dominika. I have a feeling that if you ever crossed our paths in a bad place, it wouldn't go too well for you. And I wouldn't be inclined to help you.
Yeah, well, I do admit that I gave them a raw deal the first time we met, but I paid them back for that, and then they just kept, well, turning on me again and again. And then they turned me into the fetish cult, and ha ha ha, wasn't that funny? They left me chained up in a mind-breaking stockade, and ha ha ha, then they carried me along like a sex slave. And then they got the enchanted chastity belt off of me because they wanted to rape me something fierce. It was just lucky that I ended up getting out of there before they were able to take out their perverted desires on me. So, if it's all the same to you, if they want to cross me, I'm not going to be really inclined to help them either.
Well, then, I'd like to ask you then. You offered me a bit of knowledge before, something that could help me be one who could enter the fertile caste. You offered lessons and such, and you seemed eager to provide. Though that might not be the right words. Eager to share.
Yes, well, that was before we were making such wonderful strides, Seraphine and I. So, I don't know that I have time for it now. One of those things, maybe you should have taken advantage of my charity when I had the time.
Uh, at this point, Danica will try to roll an Arcana roll to see what she knows about the topic.
The topic of what?
Trying to open a portal from inside Merith to the outside.
Okay, go ahead and make an Arcana, Nature, or Religion check. $20. All right. Based on your knowledge of these things, as well as what you've been told from the rest of the party members, the general composition of Marith is that it is a plane of entrances and not a plane of exits. The few portals that actually go outside tend to be available for less than a day, for less than a year in some cases. Once per year, rather. Any attempt to create portals to the outside are directly blocked by the goddess Mere as a means of stopping the demons from escaping. She is at present keeping them trapped within her own world as a means of preventing their scourge from spreading across to other worlds.
From what I know of Dominika, is she someone who's pure or someone influenced by the demons herself?
The little that you know of Dominika, she's highly driven and she's willing to make whatever steps necessary to achieve her ends. She's not directly demonic, and she doesn't have connections to Lethis or any of those people, but she also does not have a lot of friends, and she's not working towards the embetterment of the world. She's just working for her own purposes.
Can I talk to I think Farah right now?
Sure, you want to just pop into your mind for a second?
Yeah.
Okay. She is still there, sort of squatting in your mind like a predatory cat, just watching with faint interest, her muscles tensed and ready to pounce at any second.
Well, I pull up an ethereal chair out of my mind space, sit down, and start a conversation with Farah. Meanwhile, I'm just folding my arms and my head's bowed, looking towards the ground, physically. And I ask,
Okay.
or say what?
I just said okay.
Okay. First I ask her, your mother's stopping this, isn't she?
Well, yeah.
What do you think of Dominika? Does she seem like she's influenced by the demons or anything like that? What is your opinion of her? I
I'd say
assume
she's,
you're watching.
well, always. I'd say she's a predator. She's clearly not a demon, but I mean, you wouldn't turn your back on a feral tiger. At least I hope you wouldn't, anyway.
Would you trust her to not help us, but help me personally? Or do you read on her she'd probably betray us quickly?
Well, it's a matter of the person she's going to be working with. If she's working with someone on an equal balance, as long as they maintain usefulness, she probably won't betray you. But if they outstay their usefulness, or they prove to be subservient, she'll just use them for whatever ends, and then she'll discard them.
I think I have what I might offer. And Dannika gets up in her mind space, dusts herself off. We're probably gonna have to talk again later, Farah.
Most likely, yes. Do your best to... be less wishy-washy when you're dealing with people like this.
Danica pauses, like, I believe I can be direct. And she disappears back, looking through the physical world. And then she looks Dominika in the eye, and she nods slowly. What if I could offer you a deal?
What kind of deal?
I know exactly what's stopping you from leaving.
Well, it's the world. That's the problem, right?
We've met with what controls this world, that which birthed this world. The world itself has a consciousness, and it takes the form of the world's goddess, as they call it.
Oh, yeah?
We could convince her to allow you passage. I assume if she deems you someone uncorrupted, untainted by the demons. But our main goals are to defeat the demons and oust them from this realm.
And, how would you be able to guarantee that you know of this thing that controls the world itself?
I think Whateverkun just went AFK.
Oh, well, oh.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, so Dominika basically asked for some kind of assurance that you actually do know the thing that is controlling the world.
Actually, let me think back. I think Dannika has seen Mary before. I think around the Minerva arc. Yeah, she did. She met her. Mary is very patient, kind, and I can tell you I know the goddess that controls this world, the representation of the consciousness of the world, because I've come into contact with one of her children and herself.
Well, normally I wouldn't believe in those kind of things. Typically speaking, gods and goddesses are more concrete in their dealings, but in my attempts to push through the barrier that encircles this world, I have come into contact with a forcefulness that's holding me back, and that forcefulness does seem to have a mind, or at least it's able to adapt to all of the various techniques that I use.
You see,
So
the
I
only
suppose I have to admit that perhaps you might be telling the truth.
the only reason she's so adaptive is because she wishes to keep the demons inside. It's so hard to leave the world because she's trying to stop it from spreading to other worlds. In that way, I believe the best option would be if you'd like to leave, you need to leave through the assistance of Mary. Mary will let you out and likely keep any demons from spreading, as I'm sure you don't want this sort of corruption to spread to any other worlds and to cause something that would disgust you.
Well, I had a better idea. My thought was I get out, I go searching somewhere else, and then I open up a portal back here and toss my solution back through. That way I don't have to deal with it, and you guys can take care of it.
Solution.
Well, there's a solution to every problem. Just have to keep trying to find it out. Ideally, when you're not in the process of being captured, enslaved, and raped.
Dannika takes this time to ask Farah, would you mind demonstrating a bit of your power here? If I were to ask.
In your mind, Farah sighs. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You can't just count on other people to help you. If you want to be an alpha, you're going to have to stand up for yourself.
So you want to just leave this world offering nothing and then just toss something else to do the work for you? She asked Dominika.
Well, out of pure curiosity, I might do some investigation, but my main goal is just to get out of here, frankly.
Danica just frowns, looking in Nikki's direction now. I guess Danica can really say any non-verbal like gesture or messages or anything like that.
You do not speak, thieves can't, so no. And you also don't have Pip with you to transmit psychic messages.
Well, I've made my offer. If you provide us help with the manipulation of portals from in to in, and perhaps provide us a bit of knowledge, we can give you a means of communication with Marith, or the goddess of Marith, and you could find a means to leave this world.
I'm less than thrilled about crawling on my hands and knees for some goddess to allow me passage. I think we have enough resources here in Kazarad that I'll be able to work my own way out. And honestly, knowing that there is a definitive source to the resistance that's keeping me out, I'd say you've already helped me.
What I'm telling you is, you don't have to crawl on your knees. You don't have to fight. You don't have to wound the people of this world. You don't have to make this a losing fight. You can step up, just ask politely, get some friends, maybe have someone help you, and you can just be on your way off out of this business. It's obvious you don't like it here. I don't see you putting in. I don't see you risking your neck for someone else, honestly. I don't think you have many allies.
Well, I didn't before I made it here. Seraphine's been quite helpful to me. But I tell you what, Seraphine, why don't you take a break real quick and I'll speak with Dannika for a moment. The elf nods and heads off to check up on a few things, make some calculations real quick. Dominika walks over to you, Dannika, puts her arm around your shoulder and leans in close so that only you can hear her whispers. You were in the fetish cult when I was there also, weren't you?
I was near the relative area, but I wasn't at the fetish cult. Or let me think.
Yeah, you guys were in the fetish city after after Wazitz, and then you made Mosin, right? So Mosin would have been in the fetish city, not Dannika.
Or let me see. Striker died, then Mosin is tied up. Then Mosin went to the fetish cult. We took down the fetish cult. And then at some point, Mosin left at Adjatha. Then Dominika disappeared, and then Dannika came. Okay. I was never at the fetish cult.
The answer is no. Okay.
Mosin helped take down the fetish cult.
Right. You weren't there. And that's why, frankly, I don't mind talking with you. Those others that you're with, well, less excited about them. Do you know what happened to me in the city?
I have an idea. You've mentioned on multiple occasions now.
Yeah, sorry if I harp on it a little bit. It's kind of a big deal. See, I went to go study in the library because I'm trying to, do this thing where I get out of the world. And your friends went into the library too, and they ran across the librarian, and they encountered me, and I tried to escape with my book, and they alerted the librarian, and she captured me, and they didn't try to help me at all, not even a little bit. And then the librarian locked me up, and in the first hour I was locked up, I cursed them. I said, "These miserable creatures, I've been nothing but apologetic for our first meeting, and yet they still hold it against me." And then as the first day went by, I started to think maybe it was my fault. Maybe I didn't go out of my way enough to apologize to them for that first meeting and make myself available to them. After all, they're busy and they're fighting against things, and maybe I could actually help them. And after the second day of me being locked up there, I thought, well, maybe I could do whatever I possibly could, and maybe I would help fight in the fight against the demons. And after we brought down this fetish city, I'd be right by their side, and I'd be their closest ally. And then, just as the darkness was claiming me, oh boy, I knew they weren't going to come for me. They were going to leave me locked up for as long as it took. And I could feel what was happening on the inside. And I don't know how much time passed. I was locked in a cell. I say days, that's what it felt like. I kept blacking out. It might have been minutes. It might have been hours. It might have been years. I don't know, but as the darkness was claiming me, I have to say, I kind of got a little crazy. And I had a revelation. I don't care about this world. But what I do care about is your friends. Your friends left me in there. They knew what was going to happen to me. And they did it anyway. So let me give you a little secret. I'm going to get out of this world, and I don't care if I have to tear your goddess apart to do it. Because after I step through that portal out of this place, I am going to fill this world with fire. And all the demons are going to be gone, and all of your friends are going to be gone. And when I close the portal behind me, it's going to be a smoldering crater. So when you say you want my help with something, I'm forced to ask, why would I ever help you?
And now you can go turn her into your high command and have her completely put down.
I guess I expected something else. Dannika says lightly. I personally think you'd provide your help. Because if you don't, I don't think they'll be too happy. I would personally like to help you. I want to see you leave, be happy, be alright. But if you don't really care about anyone here, I don't really think you're the type of person I should be asking for help from, honestly. I see it.
Well, if you want to help me, then go get that thing you have that contacts the goddess, or get that thing you have that helps with portals, and I might consider sparing you. You might be able to walk through the portal with me. I could show you so many exotic vistas, so many amazing worlds. But I'm afraid your friends have made their pact. They've made their decisions, and I'm quite intent on seeing everything burn once I leave here.
Let's get Pip to team up with Mary and let Dominika out, but instead of to the world where she wants to go, just feed her to Pip's extra dimensional boss.
Danica pries Dominika's hand from her shoulder. Honestly, she's not gonna act in anger. She's just gonna hug Dominika.
You're going to do what?
Danika's hugging Dominika.
Dominika stiffens and glances down at you. What are you doing?
I think I have to be right back. So, gonna have to go, kind of, shown. So,
Okay. Well,
but
yeah. What?
Danica is just gonna give the hug, not say anything, and then like step away.
All right. So we will cut back to the rest of the party here. Pip, where are you headed? Hedrah?
What were the alternatives that elf gave me?
The elf basically said that if you want to trade with anyone,
Yes.
you're either going to have to, you're either going to have to go to Lapis, yeah, or You could just go house to house knocking on doors, but since you don't have any money, it's unlikely people are just going to randomly give you stuff for free.
Well, yeah. So I need to find Lapis.
And asking around, some nearby elves direct you to Serenity Hall.
Very well, to Serenity Hall we go.
All right. Zoop. And you're getting there at more or less about the same time Cyra and Kyra are.
Ah, so there, Serenity Hall. I thought you said Serenity.
Ah, yes, no. This looks like it was a, it has all of the markings, rather, of a governmental building, but when you actually step inside, it seems to be more of a meeting of the minds. A number of well-to-do elves are speaking privately in secluded corners, and in many cases sharing information with one another. There doesn't seem to be a formal order to it at all. Glancing around, and you eventually locate the elf who the party met with last time, Lapis, who is a pale, white-looking woman with all the markings of various demons, 2 large horns growing out of her head, as well as a long tail that sweeps behind her. She, like all the other elves here, are mostly naked, other than a few ornamental decorations. She, however, seems to be decorated in things that radiate intense amounts of magic, so much so that your nose starts itching and you find yourself on the verge of sneezing.
Very well. I make sure to look around and then take off my robe and then only have baby Naya in my sling
Alrighty.
before waddling over.
She breaks off her conversation with another elf and steps up to the group here. I don't know if my memory is going, but I don't think you two were the same Gnoll and Shark that came in last time.
Nope, those were our parents.
Oh, goodness. You truly are multiplying at an alarming rate.
Well, you know,
What?
just how we do.
This is. I just look at her and just blinking. You think this is fast?
Well, I mean, the other ones were here just a few days ago.
It's not like Kira gave birth to us the other day. I've been around for a while.
At least, what, couple of months?
Meh.
I was born about a month or so ago.
Yeah, we're adults now.
Goodness. Well, if you say so, I guess.
Goddamn toddlers.
How can I help you?
Well, we were hoping to get some enchanting work done. See, we found this unique magic sword, and nobody on the surface can really make heads or tails of it. So, you elves being the most prodigiously magical and invention-inclined people we know, might be the people to help us.
Oh, well, maybe. Where's your goblin? We were having a wonderful discussion last time. She might actually be able to weigh in on this a little bit.
She's working right now. She's with us somewhere.
I have
Maybe
not
with
seen
Dannika?
Miss Boom in a while.
The proper term is she's currently indisposed
Yeah,
with work.
currently indisposed.
I see. Well, that does present us with a bit of a problem. You see, the people who do the work on magical devices like that are part of what's known as the fertile caste. For the elves here, we divide ourselves among those who can create art in one form or another, and those who simply toil. The barren caste would be laborers, and they're not permitted into places of creation. Unless I miss my mark, I don't believe that you have anything along those lines to prove that you've achieved some artistic inspiration.
I don't carry my work with me, but I'm a skilled metal
I do.
worker. I've made things, sure.
Well, blacksmiths aren't exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about someone who brings inspiration and artistry to the world, that creates things of beauty.
Oh, well, if you want something, if you want to create something of beauty, I can help you with that.
We're talking about musicians, artists, magical smiths, engineers.
Well,
Out of character. Since my character is proficient in blacksmith tools, I'm a spellcaster, and my mom was a mage smith. Can we assume Kyra knows how to mage smith?
Given time, tools, and practice, you might be able to create something, yes.
Okay, well, I'll leave out the time and practice bit and say, no, I mean, when I say metalworker, I mean, and she'll, like, create a little illusion in her hand. I work spellcraft, too. My mother was one of the most accomplished mage smiths on the surface, and I studied under her for some time.
Your mother is the Gnoll one, yes?
My other mother, it's not Hera, the one you met.
Hmm. Well, that may be the case, but just because your parent was one of the fertile does not mean that you necessarily are. Do you have? You said that you don't carry anything with you. Do you have anything you could show us that you've actually created? Illusions and magic are well and good, but they will not suffice for this. We need to see that you have the spark of invention within you.
I don't suppose Kira helped her mom make Kitsune's caprice or anything. I could just take credit for her. I guess I could just lie, but that's...
that's called deception.
Am I trained in deception?
Okay.
No,
He's
I'm not.
very, very trained in deception.
Well, if you want to pass off, like, the Codex of
No.
Companions or something off as yours, that's...
No. Pip actually creates art, remember?
Oh, well then why don't you just say that?
Because you guys are just... You bomb rushed over him and he's 3 feet tall. He has like 7 feet taking up the entire corridor.
Well, Kira's there stammering and trying to think, so this is Pip's time to talk up.
He's jumping up and down and yipping at you.
Yeah, just floats up and say, I have my own tools with me, I create. But the art I create is of the more esoteric, phantasmagorical, and grotesque.
Well, of course,
I bring my dreams into
of course,
the
all
world.
tastes are welcome. Do you have something that you can demonstrate that you've created?
I I rub my finger. I rub the ring and show. I gave it to my waifu, not my waifu, my significant other here in her artist gallery over at the Bazaar, the Queen's Gallery. Unfortunately, I need sleep to bring the dreams in.
Well,
I'm more than willing to show you.
if you need it, we can provide lodgings for you. I can't promise that there'll be much or what you perhaps are used to, but if you need to take a rest, we can accommodate you, and then in the course of your dreams, perhaps you can show us something that you've created.
Very well. I would be most grateful for an opportunity to bring some of the dreams into reality.
Well, I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. She gives you directions to a house in the city that is at present unoccupied, and you can use that to rest if you wish.
Will do so. I thank her for her time and just in general area, just fucking dimension door that shit because it's faster than walking.
Okay, zip zip.
Bye.
Because I can't visit. I had started in I need some work. If I brought my fucking statue that I gave my wife to, then it would have
Exactly.
been unfortunate. Unfortunately, I didn't succeed the previous night, so
Precisely.
Well,
All right. So, Kira, you get the impression that the actual useful tools for creating devices in the Abbey of Artifice are not going to be available for you, despite having some training through Miss Capri. If you actually wanted to try and make something, you would
Yes.
have to use just the laborer's tools, which would put you at a grave disadvantage and would take considerably longer.
you know what? Instead of trying to work a piece of magic, they say they accept just like normal art, right?
If you have the spirit of invention to your art, yes. Not just anyone who can sing a song is granted a entrance into the Fertile Caste. It's people who can compose songs that move you to tears, or people who can paint pictures that engage and make you contemplate the art as well as the artist.
How about sculptures? Perhaps a likeness so human you mistake it for a true face.
Well, if you want to do a sculpture, she would be willing to watch you.
Oh, watch me, fuck. Well, alright, that's a thing I can do. Let's see.
We're just gonna cast Flesh to Stone on somebody, were you?
No, I was gonna just, like, go get a workshop or something. I imagine that takes time and effort. Let's see, not trained in performance. So yeah, this making some goddamn art would probably be cool. Maybe if I could work in, like, disguise self into the metal to make it lifelike.
I don't think that counts as the self.
Meh. Well, it's something I'm making, but I mean, could just do like phantasmal force or something. Just be an asshole about it. But alright, yeah. I'm gonna go get me some fucking smith's tools. And I'm going to make a lovely metal sculpture.
I'm
back. Grump. Show you what I can do.
All right, you grab some scrap metal, and you grab some low quality metalworking tools, and you find what you hope to be is an area hot enough near the steam vents to try to provide some kind of warmth to let you work the metal. But this seems like it's going to take quite a while since you're working with pretty much the crummiest free materials that you're able to get.
I mean, I have money. Oh, wait.
Nope.
No, I don't. Do I have any spare magical shit I don't need? Trade. I don't suppose these people would be interested in a quantity of sheep's milk in exchange for some halfway decent artisan's tools. Run for several hundred gems a pop on the surface.
They're unfamiliar with sheep's milk, so no one is particularly interested in trying it.
God damn it.
There was a group of traders that was coming over here, and they would have paved the way for this kind of stuff, but you sent them back.
Yeah, well, they needed to be home.
Well, and that's fair, but it makes things more difficult for you now. Choices have consequences.
Alright, well, the crappy crap I will make do with then, I suppose. I have nothing worth any significant money to trade. Unless, yes. Oh wait, no, I have blacksmith's tools in my inventory. Fuck that noise.
Okay.
I
have
actually
regular
have my
blacksmith
tools.
You still have crummy metal and crummy heat source, but
Alright,
you'll have to
you know
make
what,
do.
that's-
Cyra, you're going to just watch Kira as she's going to try to make a sculpture of some sort?
Assist me, sister.
I don't know how I can assist you.
Do you happen to have proficiency in blacksmith's tools?
Why would I have
Well-
that?
I don't know, why do I have that?
Here's a question. Do you have a cantrip, Savin?
Yes, I have cantrips and I have spells.
Yes, now here's a question. Do you happen to have a fucking fire spell cantrip that you can start heating shit up with?
No. My only offensive cantrip is necromancy.
You don't have a slew of cantrips you can throw?
No, I only have 3 cantrips. I am a arcane trickster. We do not have many spells.
Okay.
Then again, if Miss Boom were here, grumble, grumble, grumble.
One
Well,
third right.
Cyra, was there anything else you wanted to do in town, or are you just keeping Kira company as she is hammering away at the crummy metal?
I'm really not sure if I can do anything at all to help.
Okay, well, you don't necessarily have to help her if you wanted to go explore the city or check out something one way or the other. Pip is just turning in for the night. The house is large enough that you could also just turn in if you wanted to take a rest and let Kira work undisturbed.
Or you could assist Kira in, processing the metal because it needs to be struck.
I could. I am a lot stronger. I do have a hammer.
Yes, but it's not just about strength, it's also about angle in which you strike it.
Yes, Kira would have to teach you a thing or two about smithing, which could potentially take longer. Well, I don't know, up
But
to you.
the quality would be better.
Toils of the Common Elf.
Because I identify so deeply with these people.
Do you want my help?
Yes, if you want to do the hammering, I'll unsling my craftsman's hammer.
Okay.
That would be delightful, because...
I will try.
Alright, you're gonna do a crash course in smithing with Cyra real quickly here. So, Kyra, go ahead and make a performance check. And Cyra, make an insight check.
Performance.
Oh.
Boy. I don't suppose
My-
I can use my proficiency with, whatchamacallit, blacksmith's tools.
Sure, you're proficient in blacksmith tools, so I'll give you a proficiency bonus for this check.
Sweet.
My insight is god awful. But this is my sister. This is my sister we're talking about, and I do wish to help her. I mean, I don't. I'll try, but my insight's really bad.
Don't worry, I'm a good teacher. I believe in you. See?
All right.
Okay.
Kyra is guiding you through the motions, checking your work as you go through. It is a bit confusing because you're used to sort of just hammering away and smashing things, and it's not about just smashing things, about guiding the metal and working with it to your own end. So that is one success. Kyra, go ahead and make a persuasion check to encourage Cyra. She's beginning to doubt herself a little bit. And Cyra, go ahead and make a athletics check to keep a steady pace rather than get too strong or too vulnerable there. All right, another success. You guys are doing quite well for yourselves here. And Cyra, actually, Kyra, go ahead and make a perception check to see if Kyra is doing everything as she should be, or if she's taking shortcuts.
18.
18?
Fucking
Okay.
roll 20, can't roll over 10. Jesus Christ.
And Cyra, make a sleight of hand check as you are pounding away, and the hammer slips in your grasp slightly and threatens to squish your thumb.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh no. You end up smashing your own thumb in a great deal of pain. You feel yourself slipping into a barbarian rage just to vent all of the frustration of the lesson.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Quick,
Oh
I'll
no,
kiss
make
it, make
a
it better.
wisdom saving throw to avoid going into a rage.
Oh, you did this. You had to do. Oh no.
Can I give advantage by immediately trying to kiss it and make it better?
Kyra, go ahead and make a charisma check.
Okay. I think you have disadvantage.
Yeah. Kyra, you now have disadvantage on your wisdom save.
I already have disadvantage.
Oh, well, okay, I don't feel bad then.
Well, that didn't matter then.
Sure, you'll be fine.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspiration.
Yay.
And cancel that disadvantage out.
Okay, straight roll.
Well.
It's a 12 either way.
Sad advantage.
Alright, well, you do end up going into a rage and start smashing things and breaking some of the scrap metal that Kyra had.
I'm so sorry.
She's able to rein you in before you smash her tools to pieces.
Yes, I will use my own barbarian rage.
Salvage her own tools from you. But by the time that your rage winds down, you're sitting amid a bunch of scraps, a little embarrassed and kind of disappointed that you weren't able to take to Kyra's lesson. You were doing so well, and then you lost it right at the end there.
No, you were doing well. Come on, we can still do this. I believe in you. Just gotta not smash your thumb.
Kyra, you're feeling far too frustrated and flustered to try again today. You might be able to try tomorrow.
Thug.
You know, some people say there's an artistry to destruction. I could wreck some shit super hard.
That's a thing, I
called
guess.
modern art. You wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Alright, and let's cut back over to these guys. So, Dannika, you hugged Dominika. She stiffened up and got furious with you, but you didn't say anything. You just gave her a little squeeze and you walked away.
That's right.
Alright. And Nikki was browsing around, checking out all the cool little things that the elves have invented. And as you're walking away from Dominika, she moves back up to see what went on with your little conversation.
Yeah, mostly I was just keeping an eye on Dannika.
Yes.
Yeah, I think negotiations are foobar. We should probably step out of here and decide what we're gonna do with her. I'll tell you more when we get out of here.
Alright. Lead the way.
Alrighty.
Also, how does one become a member of the Fertile Caste around here? You don't have to get knocked up, do I?
Oh, that's simple. We just have to create something that's valuable to, well, not valuable to society. How do I say it? You have to create something, well, just create something, really. Respectable.
Huh.
Like this hairpin right here. It was made by Strega. It allows every spell cast by an individual to be influenced by wild magic on the side. I sort of want to do something with it later. Anyway,
I can't create magic items. I make
Don't you-
potions.
don't you? What do you do? I think you pour goop juice in yourself and make yourself
Not
stronger or something.
goop juice. It's mutagens. I make them every day.
So it isn't goop juice.
It's not
Looks
goop
like
juice.
looks how gooey Nikki is now. Oh, I get. It's mutagens then. Sorry, I'm being kind of rude here. Anyway, I sort of have the plan to. Well, I think we should probably get to Mary right away. I think the best plan would be to have her direct one of her portals that she's making over to her location, and we deal with her discreetly. Otherwise, I actually wondered how wild magic might influence her objectives. Maybe it might destroy her portals and send it somewhere awry. Either way, I think we need to get to the goddess because we need to see what these assaults are doing to her.
Hmm. So she's attacking Mary? Or should we just kill her now?
She's trying to pierce the veil to. Well, she's trying to. I guess she kind of is attacking Mary, but basically every attempt she makes to leave the world is prevented by Mary, and it's exhausting her energy because she's probably confusing it with a demon. And if she leaves, she said she's going to cover the world in fire, though I doubt that she has the potential to do so. As Mary could probably just block anything that comes from the world she goes to. So I'm thinking, as I mentioned, we redirect the portal, have it end up with her teleporting to somewhere in our laps, and we take care of her through subduing her or possibly killing her.
Slap my gooey sword.
And what else was I going to add? All right. She might
Valeria
get
is of the opinion that if this woman is a danger to the world, that she has to be stopped
Yeah.
as quickly as possible.
I don't think the best choice would be to assault her inside Elven territory. We still need them for helping against the demons. And I'd like to think that this should look like an accident.
Can't you just like talk to your bosses? If
I don't
she's
think
so
she'll-
dangerous?
They won't believe me because I'm not a fertile caste or caste. They only respect those who create. I still think the best option would be to have her ported over to somewhere else. while she's trying to create these portals, and we subjugate her somewhere away from the elves, because I don't want to fight them.
Hmm.
The only issue is that she might be able to tell the difference between something that goes from inside of Marith to another part of Marith. So we need to make it look like it leads to somewhere outside, and she'd probably grab her right away. She seems rather desperate.
Hmm. Damn, I wish I could detect demons.
Either way, I think if we want to go the other path and take her out right away, most efficiently become fertile ourselves and have some sort of influence. Perhaps then we could convince them to see the error of our ways.
I could maybe come up with something.
The only issue is that we've already seen the issues with introducing the idea or concept that there's a god somewhere. Not a lot of people believe in Marith. And I doubt the elves really, well, we don't really believe in gods that well or strongly. Though our ways are kind of old, so I think there's probably some old scriptures somewhere or something. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not a fertile case myself, so I don't have access to everything.
Well, maybe you should meet up with the others and see what our next step is then.
That seems like the best option.
Sounds like we need to deal with this chick.
I think we should probably if we're gonna do something, we should do it right away. Like is suggested. Dannika size.
Yeah.
We'll head for the direction of. Actually, we probably crossed paths with them while we switched locations, and we know that they went for the Abbey of Artifice. So I guess we'll head in that direction and work our way up.
All right, as you guys are crossing past the springs, you see Kyra and Cyra at a makeshift forge that they set up just outside of the steam pylons. They're tapping a stray crack that has superheated steam shooting out to try and heat metal, but judging by the mess all over the place, things have not been going quite well for them.
I'm not even gonna criticize this, but I feel like this is a terrible idea.
Please no trigger extra barbarian rages. I don't think my workshop can withstand it again. She can't take any more, Captain.
Nikki's just gonna be like thinking of some kind of art thing for becoming a member of the Fertile Cast. Nah, you got me doing it.
If you need someone who can work metals or brew things, I'm your girl.
I can brew things.
Well, yeah,
Brew things every day.
Can you brew tea?
Okay,
Because I
we
can
need
brew tea.
we need to buckle down because it seems as though we need to. We need to kill Dominika or something.
What?
Dominika's trying to pierce the veil and try to go to another world. After which it looks like she has plans of making everything worse down here, or pretty much destroying everything.
So exactly what my mom said was going to happen.
You did say something like cover it in fire?
Yep, cover it in fire.
Well, okay. Lure her out onto a ledge somewhere and I'll push her off.
Who is this Dominika person?
I think we should probably go to Marith because she's the one taking all the assaults. We can redirect any of her portals to our location through Marith, and we can take her down from there rather than fight her in the city.
Why don't we just pound her into dust right now?
Because I don't want to fight an entire city of learned individuals who are very skilled in magic.
Just fight her and then we can teleport out of here. Someone has teleport, right?
I care about my reputation in this city, unfortunately. And
One of the city's dicks.
I can only teleport myself.
Come on, guys. Don't be
There's
dicks.
nothing wrong with this city. They prioritize knowledge, learning, and creation.
Yeah, and
They don't
shit
really
on everybody
believe in the
else.
things. Well, I mean, and through this concept, the people who are most learned and most advanced in creation, who can be productive in society, are the people who run the society, rather than
Yeah,
those
and
who
look where that's gotten them.
wield the most
The
power.
fucking hole in the ground, doing absolutely nothing for 1,000 years. Good job. Here, Kiro just throw her arms up.
Have you seen the creations around the city?
That doesn't help for dicks when the demons get here. Destroy everything, turn them all into more demons.
They already look the part.
If you see it like that, then the people of Alka are much worse because they just sat around drinking milk all day.
Well, yeah.
And they couldn't defend themselves.
And
Now
look,
they're not.
we fixed them.
So, you give up on one group of people, but not another? That's kind of fucked.
Well, yeah.
The entire reason why she's angry in the first place, because she's angry at your parents for messing her up. She's leaving her chained up and leaving her mind broken.
Well, she
doesn't
kind of
have to worry
deserved
about
it.
our parents anymore.
You know, I probably could have mentioned how they are right now.
Mom's my bitch now.
Ugh. Poor dad.
Shark culture's weird. Danica just kind of. She doesn't do.
Cyra will put her hands on her hips and is like, your culture's weird.
Ooh, gotcha. Nailed it.
Everybody's culture
Shark
is
high
weird.
Kiro just be behind her sister like,
How's
yeah.
that feel?
Boy.
Why don't we get everyone together and go talk to this Dominika? Who is this Dominika?
Some bitch that double-crossed mom and dad.
She's pretty much one of the more selfish people in the world, honestly. She's really obsessed with leaving Meredith, and she's kind of destructive to all the people around her. But I don't really think she's a bad person, just really self-interested.
She's threatening to bathe the world in fire or something, and she's totally not a bad person.
I mean, I could see an imp saying the same thing, and I wouldn't call him a bad person. I'll just
What?
call him...
They are kind of objectively bad people.
A little bit, yeah.
Being
Maybe I just
soulless
like...
imps.
Maybe I just like people. Most people.
That's called being a really bad judge of character.
Danica squints.
What? The bitch is evil.
Either way, I think the best route of action is to redirect one of our portals to another location. But if you guys want to fight her head on...
Keep saying redirect them, but how?
Don't you see? Every single portal out of here hits Meredith in the face repeatedly.
What?
Mary. Mary has to take every brunt of her assaults, and she's actively preventing her from leaving. So it'd be pretty easy to just redirect that force rather than take it to the face.
Can I roll Arcana to figure out what the fuck Danica is saying? Because I don't get it.
Straganica.
Danica.
Danica.
Arcana, nature, or religion check.
I'm not even gonna bother.
I get a 19. Fuck you, roll 20. Suck my roguish dick.
Strega explains that, or Strega, no. Danica explains that Mary put a binding on the world of Meredith, and that anyone who attempts to leave cannot do so long as Mary has her binding up. So Danica surmised that Dominika is trying to tear her way out of this world, and to do so, she has to do the magical equivalent of headbutting Mary over and over again until her attention slips for an instant, and then she can try to slip out. It's the same kind of stuff that the demons were doing using Archmage Eisen that you guys killed before he was able to do too much. He, however, was able to successfully tear permanent portals in the world, but the best he was able to accomplish was to connect them to each other.
So what you're saying is we should have Mary pretend to give way so that Dominika comes through, but then just tumbles out into a place of our choosing, and then
Can
murk her.
Mary even control this?
Yeah, I mean, assuming Mary can't do that. But
Mary
we're going up
is-
there anyway, so we might as well ask.
It's just a binding that she's created. She's not like
Mary has
actively-
influence on the land itself. She basically.
Just to point out something. Dominika wasn't constantly surrounded by people, correct?
She's constantly surrounded by people right now, yeah.
She has to
Yeah,
go to
but
sleep
not always.
sometime.
No, not always. Theoretically. You guys haven't been in the city for more than like 4 hours at a time, so you don't have a good sense of what Dominika's daily activity schedule looks like.
Yeah, so here's the thing. We have something called Feeble Mind, we have something Power Word Dreambow, and we have Finger of Mind Breaking Lust.
But why be obsessed with fighting in the city?
No, we
Well,
could-
Pip, you are not there right now, so you can't weigh
No,
on
no,
it.
I'm just telling
Yeah, I
the
mean-
other ones.
Right.
We'll get that information
They
from
should
Pip
have a
eventually, because we're
memory
going to
of,
go get Pip
us
before we go
talking
do
about it.
anything. We're not obsessed with fighting in the city. We're just saying that it's potentially not worth the effort to not fight in the city.
I mean, how long would it take to find Mary? She's kind of been missing for how long?
Oh no, we know
Well-
where she is.
We know exactly where she is.
Wouldn't it take days to get there?
It'll
It'll
take
probably
a few
take
days.
a day. Because we can just fly. It'll take us maybe like 6 hours roughly to get to the nearest portal. After that, we enter the portal. It takes us directly to our location,
Mhm.
and we can.
No, it won't go directly to her.
Well, it'll take us to the
There's
edge of
not
the
one
lake,
there.
and then we can zip on out.
Either way, it takes less than a day.
Although,
She's a goddess, right?
yeah.
Why isn't
God,
someone who just
let me
pray to
remind you
her?
people that we have access to the whole secret hidden garden. Mary, remember?
Yeah, that place had a
Minerva's
portal.
place.
Yeah. Oh, that has a portal right in it. Yeah, we can just go there.
That's the one I was thinking of, actually.
Okay.
Mm,
Well, back to good sleeping. It's not.
Well, okay. I mean, we're going
Now, I'm all for fighting and smashing, but I know other people here are the more diplomatic people.
Meh.
Ooh,
Others, not me.
You
look
mean-
around at the party.
You mean Dannika?
Ooh,
In theory.
In
Danica-
theory,
Kira
there
is
are
normally a
people in
diplomatic
the
person,
group
but
who
no. Fuck
like
this
to
place.
be diplomatic.
Danica squints.
Is there no way to convince her not to burn the world down?
I mean, look.
Oh no, she is fairly pissed.
I have an
think she's-
idea. All right.
Mm.
So riddle me
What did our
this.
parents even do to her? Fucking
cares?
Christ.
Riddle me this. Why don't we wait until she just goes to sleep and sneak into a room, because I can cast invisibility, and then just shiv her or stuff a bimbo liquor down her throat or something. Now,
As
this
a
call of
town
it
guard.
keeps us what?
As a town guard, I'd like to say that would probably get us thrown in jail.
If they knew it was us, which they wouldn't, hopefully.
They probably have also magical defenses and contingencies. She's actually a powerful mage.
I mean, yeah, but
out of character in my version of the COC lane, she had several contingencies on herself. Teleport herself away. Far, far away.
I think this Dominika wasn't that tough, though. She got just owned by the librarian in one round, so...
But they keep getting tougher with every, version, so...
She's changed her icon every time you've seen her.
What the fuck is this guy?
This isn't
Dragon
even her final form.
Ball bullshit.
Go away, level
Every
scaling.
time they get defeated, they grow stronger. It's like,
See, she's the Final Fantasy boss that keeps changing,
Ugh.
which actually makes her the main boss. I mean,
Yeah,
there's the bigger boss.
Yeah,
but
it's like the
only-
penultimate boss. It's the story
You
boss.
usually
kind of
only
thing.
encounter them once,
Yeah, yeah.
but she's the Sephiroth. The Cipher.
Or the, whatchamacallem from number 10.
Seymour Guado.
Yeah.
Oh, that dick. I turned on cheat mode to get past his fucking snowy mountain bullshit fight. Fuck that.
Oh, I
Fuck
can't
that
wait till we
guy.
get there in character select.
Oh
By the
my
way,
God.
everyone watching, go look up character select. We're doing Final Fantasy X.
Shameless. Shameless.
Anyway.
I kind of want to see this woman and see just what the fuck is going on.
I wouldn't mind introducing her to my sword. But we would have to face the law afterwards. Is there any way to get away with murder around here?
Yeah, don't get caught. Kira will wiggle
We don't
her
have any
fingers
duels
with
or
illusion
anything
magic.
like that.
Never assume you're not gonna get caught. Always have a plan for if you do get caught.
Teleport?
It's not a plan.
Pretty good plan. Just carry Pip around with us, and when shit hits the fan, he can make that little doorway thing.
I'm going to turn to Kyra and start talking, but I'm not just going to be just kind of small talk that doesn't make any context sense. But I'm going to be speaking to her in Thieves' Cant.
Our little secret sibling language. It's not actually like a Thieves Guild anything. Yeah, alright. That's the thing I speak.
I think we should check this person out before we decide to just offer.
If you say so.
It seems like she's got a real chip on her shoulder when it regards to our parent.
Mom was pretty convinced she was going to blow up the whole planet or something, so... I mean...
Still, it would be nice to know what we're dealing with.
Alright, well, we can get everybody together and just go bang on her door. I mean, of all of us, Pip's the only person she knows, right?
I did bring this up before, but why can't we just tell whoever's in charge here?
Mm-hmm. Well, they won't talk to any of us except, Miss Boom.
Because we are... because of the case system, we can't
cast.
Because of the caste system, we are peons who are not worth talking to.
In their society, but what about ours?
You're right. We should go back to Taladra.
I'm a respected guard.
Right. We go to Taladra, we get them to invade this city, and then we can take Dominika.
That's
Holy
not happening.
crap, you guys are...
Yeah, obviously that's not happening. What do you expect Taladra to do? Or anybody else? Issue a warrant?
I didn't say that. I'm saying, the societies that we're from, where we are respected, that is respect.
It's not gonna get us any respect down here. Nothing up there is going to matter down here.
Why don't we just spend the time to just create something?
Well, that's what I was doing. Then you guys showed up and started yammering about blowing up the planet.
Even then, I still think it's more efficient just to take the goddess and, like, tell her about what's going on and see if she can do something.
It would be prudent to warn her, regardless.
Okay, then let's blow this place and go talk to Mary.
Isn't that gonna take a while?
Less than a day. If we hurry.
Well, we don't even know where Pip is, though.
Well, no, you and Kira know where Pip is, because...
Oh, yeah, Pip went to go sleep.
Same time.
Okay.
Yep, Pip's
Look.
bedding down for the night.
I'll just pick Pip up, put him in my backpack so he can keep sleeping and doing whatever the fuck. That way he can do his dream sculpting thing, whatever that is. And
Yeah, you're gonna have to pick open the door that has a sign that says "Do not disturb." And then there's Pip just sleeping with this big ass goddamn machine just going up next to him.
I mean, Kira doesn't know any of that. She thinks you're just like curled up in a little doggy bed somewhere.
Hooked up to a machine, yes.
I think, well...
Or we could
Let's
just
go
stay
see
here
this
tonight
person.
and then go.
Let's go see this person. We'll see what Pip's done in the morning. And then then we can decide if we're going to go right to Mary or anything like that.
Fine, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Who are you going to go see?
Dominika.
Me and Kira are going to go see Dominika. We want to check out this threat because we don't know who it is.
I say Nikki and Dannika come with us. Also,
Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't.
Why Dannika and Dominika? It's almost as bad as Cyra and Kyra and Hedrah and Lyra. Well, okay, not as bad.
People actually don't get our names that confused.
Anyway, alright, let's go see Crazy McBitchy Pants.
And
Get the obligatory moralizing out of the way so that we can go offer later and or bimbify her again.
Okay, so you guys are heading back to the artist gallery. Doo-doo. And doop. Boop. Boop. And switch maps. Alright, and as you are coming in, Dominika and Seraphine are doing much the same that they were doing when Dannika came in for the first time. You see what appears to be a swirling ethereal mist that slowly starts blossoming larger and larger, swirling with colors like the start of a portal opening up, but it collapses and the sigil burns out. Dominika gets work starting on another one, just slightly different than the first one.
Okay. Wow, look at this place.
Is Seraphine like the one in charge here in this like area?
No, Seraphine is just an elf from the Fertile Caste who is helping Dominika. She discovered Dominika wandering in the mountain range on regular patrol, and she took her in since she was mindless at the time. Tried to fix her through ordinary means until the party came in and explained her condition, at which point they were able to determine a solution using one of the tools from the Grandmaster's study. They fixed the mind break via a strange cloak that they put on Dominika, which she is still wearing to this day.
Oh, well, because she yanked the cloak off.
Huh. She's still wearing the cloak. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if the cloak just came off.
Scheming.
Wait, what does the cloak do?
It's what put her mind back together. And she's still wearing it, apparently.
Well, in that case, while we're
Alright.
moving around here, I'm gonna quietly cast my mage hand, and since it's invisible as an arcane trickster, I'll just have that floating around in my pocket just in case.
Okay. You're gonna concentrate on the old mage hand just in case.
Yeah.
Dominika sees Dannika come in with 3 of her friends. She rolls her eyes and continues working on the sigil.
Cyra, being the person she is just going to stomp on up.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
I will follow.
Seraphine interdicts herself and asks that you stay back. They're working on a very delicate magical experiment.
I want to talk to Dominika, I think her name was.
Dominika steps up to the 2 of you. Oh, you're, they're kids, huh?
Heard you were familiar with our parents, Lyra and Hyra.
Oh yes, you could say we've had some run-ins in the past.
I heard I was told that they had a beef with you and you with them, or something along those lines.
You could say that.
Why? They didn't mention, really. Mom didn't really mention you. What happened? What is the deal?
Well, let's just say your parents are the kinds of people who... don't really care what happens to other people as long as they get to fuck them in the end.
That's not true. My parents have been fighting the demon since the day they set out.
Well, your dad did like to fuck people.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're libidinous as hell, but... you know, they've never done anything evil.
Yes, well, agree to disagree. Dannika mentioned you people had something involving portals that I might be able to take a look at. If I could discern that, then perhaps I could help you with whatever ridiculous mission you find yourselves on.
Does this character actually know anything
Alright.
about that? I don't think this character actually knows about that.
I'm sure we've told you about the portal idol. Alright, so while we're having this discussion, Edge, as an arcane trickster, I have the ability to A, make my mage hand invisible, and B, I can retrieve an object worn or carried by another creature. So what I'd like to do is use my mage hand to just like unpin the cloak from her so it just falls off her shoulders. And that's a sleight of hand check opposed by perception, I suppose. So, is that a thing I can do?
Let's see. You can retrieve an object in a container, worn or carried by another creature.
I mean, theoretically, if the hand can open a container and dig around in it, it could just unfasten a cloak, right?
I think the principle behind that is you're not allowed to de-equip active equipment on people, such as you cannot use leaguer domain to take a ring off of someone or a necklace off of them.
Well, in that case, what's the queen bitch got in her pockets? Nah, I don't.
Is she even wearing anything?
It's also a
She's
good
wearing the
question.
cloak, and she's wearing tattoos.
I see. Never mind then. I will, I guess, scratch my buttocks with the mage hand. Never mind.
Well, I know of a thing. I don't know what it is exactly. I heard about it. I suppose you'd. I suppose you'd take pleasure or solace in knowing that, well, at least Lyra isn't going to be causing anyone any problems.
Oh, why is that?
Well, let's say I made her retire and hang up her adventuring style for the foreseeable future.
What do you mean retire?
Shark. It's a shark thing.
Oh no,
We
I
fought-
have time. Go ahead in exquisite detail, if you please.
Well, you see, us sharks have maintain a hierarchy of strength to see who's the
I
The
kick
alpha.
Cyra in the foot,
Hey!
just nudge her.
What?
Is this necessary? We're here for a reason.
Dannika actually nudges in here. You know, she probably would want to hear that in explicit detail. I think she'd say it.
Squint.
I mean, I'm serious. Like, it might make her happier a little bit. She might cooperate a little bit more. I don't know.
I literally just said that. You can back down there, Beta. I have this.
Ha. I like that. I like that attitude.
Please continue.
Well, you see, anyway, like I was saying, sharks maintain this hierarchy of dominance and frequently fight with each other, or at least some of them do. The tiger sharks, and sometimes particularly dominant shark girls, fight to see who's the alpha and lead their frenzies. Mom or dad or whatever made quite a nice little frenzy of her own. A whole bunch of sharks as strong as like me, and well, we decided that I think it was time for her to settle down for a while. And so we dethroned her. And now I'm the alpha, and she's not. I have her at home, and she's a good girl now. Tending to my sister's needs and having their children.
Oh, that's just too sweet. Tell me, do you have a collar on her?
We did pick up quite many of these big metal collars from, or at least they did from their time at this temple or something full of weirdos. And I did notice that she liked to put those on her harem. So I thought it was quite appropriate to slap one right around her neck.
Oh, how poetic. Tell me, she probably had a magical chastity belt. Did you put that on her?
No, I couldn't. Well, she did, but I couldn't possibly put that on her. I need her. She is. I do. I do need those unrestrained.
I suppose that would have been asking for too much. And what about the Gnoll? What happened to her? Did you similarly put her into a collar as a breeding slut for you and your sisters?
Well, she's not a shark.
Cyra's at home taking care of Lyra.
Oh, you just
Cyra will
ruined all that goodwill.
Cyra will make air quotes, taking care. Well, I'm not sure how my sisters are. I can only imagine how my sisters are tending to them both.
What about, your parents had a little minotaur friend. Whatever became of him?
Minotaur friend?
I think
I-
Dannika heard about him when they went to the mask shop.
I do not know who you are talking about. I haven't the foggiest.
Maybe I
Yeah.
got lucky and he's already dead.
I think I heard about him when we went to a mask shop once. He fell unconscious or something, so the mask returned. We haven't heard from him since.
Well, I suppose we can hope for the best. And, what about that satyr?
Do you know his
Mosen?
name? Oh
That
yeah,
might have been
Mosen. I know him. He runs a bar in Adjatha, and he's really decrepit and weak now. He got cursed or something.
Well,
I
that's
tried to
something.
convince him to get rid of it, but he said he's content as he is. He doesn't want to adventure anymore. He's done with it.
I see. And, what about that, tiny dog that was around here? Is he, similarly decrepit, enslaved, or possibly, hopefully dead?
Pip? But what do you have against
He-
Pip?
You could say he's taking a good nap. And I'd actually like to roll deception when I say that.
Alright. Deception it up. Ooh, good deception check.
Oh.
Yeah, smiles and touches her lips slightly. That is wonderful. My goodness. Well, I think we might be able to bargain then. Dannika said that you people were looking for some help with some ritual you were working on, yes?
I will look at Dannika.
Yeah, I have no idea what she's talking about.
What was I talking about actually?
I don't know. This whole thing is
Wanted
like
Dominika's help to empower your stone idol to make teleportation better, or to create your own portals.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Oh, right. And Pip was
I
like,
say
no
that.
fucking way.
out of character. There's no way you're going to get Pip to unhand that thing.
And giving it to Dominika is a terrible idea.
Yes.
No, I mean, I think even attempting that would be like a spit in Pip's face, so I'm not gonna do that. But we can convince her to help us make new portals or something. Maybe.
I mean, we might be able to do that. Make
Well-
new ones inside, or at least figure out how to do them.
I thought our idol could do that, and we were just told
No,
not
it
to
just-
by Mary.
No, all it can do is like chain portals to it.
I know it can do that, but I mean, Edge, correct me if I'm wrong, but Mary told us specifically not to make new portals because that hurts her in reality.
Mary said that the demons were attempting to open new portals all throughout the world, and every new portal makes it more and more difficult for her to keep her focus up to block things. So
Yeah.
before you guys had stopped Eisen, basically his plan seemed to be tear open as many portals all across Marith as possible. Eventually, it'll break through her ability to keep all of them locked, and the demons would be able to leave. You guys killed Eisen, and were able to stop him from creating more portals. But
Look.
the summary of that is, if you guys start opening a lot of portals all over the place, you would be basically doing what Eisen is trying to do.
Right. Also, I'd like to point out Eisen killed Eisen. But...
Well, sure, but you guys forced his hand into it.
Yeah.
Yes, forced him to desperation. That's why he's not on your kill meter.
The kilometer.
The kilometer. Exactly, 1 kilometer.
Anyway. So yeah, what?
Anywho, also she's talented in other magic stuff, so if you're looking for other magic stuff, she would be able to potentially assist you with those things.
Like the sword.
God, out of character. I just hate Dominika so much. I don't want to do this. In character. Well,
Out of character, I really don't need. I'm actually rather ambivalent towards it, Dominika.
Yeah. Kyra will
I kind of thought it was a
pull the
little crazy
sword
that our
off of
characters
her
kept
back
hounding her.
and
Actually,
show Dominika and ask if she might know anything about that, or specifically the weird magic jewel bullshit going on in the hilt there. Since Dannika's ritual seems to have just sort of disappeared. Maybe she could help us with that.
Well, that's not exactly the kind of thing Danik was talking about, but if you want my help with that, then I suppose we could probably make a deal. That doesn't seem too terribly difficult.
A deal like...
Well, your shark friend there did me a great favor by taking care of her mother. If she was able to subject the Gnoll to a similar treatment, I think we could see about helping each other.
Yeah, no. I'll just put the
Well,
sword back on my back.
Thought I would offer at the very least.
I do like Mom.
You know, I'd like to point out, it was my mom who got you freed, more or less accidentally, from your mind break thing. You can say the rest of them did shit to you, but my mom didn't do you wrong at all. So leave her alone.
Well, short of coming back and bringing me proof of the death of that Minotaur or the Satyr, then I don't know if there's anything that you possess that I need.
Man, what?
I'm gonna
Seriously.
thieves cant over to Cyra and say, see what I mean? Can we kill the bitch now? She wants our parents literally dead.
I did notice this.
I am not letting her get anywhere near my mother. Or dad, even though Lyra's kind of incapacitated anyway.
I mean, never mind. Cyra will shrug. I mean, we don't have any way, huh? I mean,
All right, well, this is a good time to stop. The party is confronted by difficult choices. They learned that Dominika went mad with vengeance in her time imprisoned by the fetish cult, since the mind-breaking thing that they use does not make you unaware of your surroundings, simply unable to act on it. And trapped within her own mind, she went crazy with a vengeance and wanted to kill
Such a
the
lust
party
for
not freeing her.
revenge.
Yes, lust for revenge. And if it takes burning all of Marith, that's what she wants to do to get her vengeance on the old party. Will the party try to work with Dominika to steer her towards something that can actually help fighting the demons and try to get her attention away from killing the old party members? Or will they confront her and find a way to potentially save Kazarad for Dominika's possibly apocalyptic ritual? What will Pip dream of? Will Miss Boom be back? All
Probably
these
not.
and more next time on CoC&D.